Alright. Let's begin. I think I have most of this stuff ready, but I've been surprised before, so I'm gonna do a quick quality check here. As always, first start with the check and verify. I think I sound pretty good. I think I sound normal. I say pretty good normal because my mixer has this weird tendency to flip the audio frequencies to 44,100, and I'm broadcasting at 48,000 kilohertz. Kilohertz or hertz? I think it's hertz, right? Oh no, it's kilohertz. 48 kilohertz, but it's 48,000 hertz. Really. And what that causes is a little bit of audio stretching where my voice gets garbled and it sounds like I'm using a voice modulator. But really, I'm not. It's not really for intention at all. But so I'm going to start with a little bit of friendly co-op and see who's out there trying to do stuff. And I think I'll just put it random. Although I do like this fight, and I've had kind of a low success rate, and I do see some bloodstains here, so there might be some people trying it. I'm just gonna see. I don't know if I'm in the right build for this, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'll just put my summon sign down and see if anyone is doing this fight in particular. It can be very frustrating for some people in certain builds, and yeah, I don't know. I just want to try to help without not becoming a liability. It's easy to be a liability, though. Like, I really feel like there's a lot of instances where I just get, like, one or two shotted by the enemy, and it's like, what the hell? And if I go super early on, I feel like I failed the host in that sense, because, you know, now they have to deal with a scaled-up enemy, and without another friendly player to help them attack. Here, hold on. Yes, I believe that looks okay. I'm gonna try out the Crimson Seed and the Crimson Amber Medallion along with the Dragon Crest Great Shield. More on the defensive and healing side of things. And I also tried trying out a new weapon, the Curse Blade Cirque. It's a backhand blade weapon. It's pretty cool. It's very similar to the backhand blades, but except it's a chakram, and I don't really throw it. It does slightly more damage than the backhand blades, and it also has a blind spot. Oh no, it doesn't. It has Deadly Dance. Deadly Dance is not as good as blind spot, but I could change it. Wait, no, actually I can't. I have to do it. I have to use this weapon art. It's all right. I wouldn't say it's better than blind spot, but it's more damage. It has a higher output DPS than the backhand blades, and it also causes blood loss buildup, which is rare to see. Usually when you come across weapons in the DLC or in traditional Elden Ring or any Souls games for that matter, is if it does any sort of passive buildup, the trade-off is it does lower damage. This is the opposite. It does more damage and it has blood loss buildup. And I guess the drawback is I have D scaling in strength. The attribute scaling on this weapon isn't very good. But with my current attributes, it's outputting more damage than the quality backhand blades. It's a somber weapon though, so I can't infuse it to quality status. Oh, someone summoned me. This guy's name is familiar. I I don't know. After a while of co-oping so frequently, these names start to become a little familiar, or they're just kind of blending together. Noble Natan. That tells me Ansbach is not progressed in this guy's world. But it's not indicative of who I'm going to encounter, whether or not it's going to be Moore or the Horn Scent. Don't you dare approach Mikola. The Horn Scent. Alright, let's beat his ass. Ah, where's my stam? All my stamina's gone. Ah. Ooh. Okay, here's Dryleaf Dane, come to spoil the fun. But Hornsent is on his way out. We gotta finish his ass. Alright, Dane trying to snipe me there. Fuck you, Dane. Fuck you. Get off my ass. Okay. See what I mean? They do a shit ton of damage. Alright, where's the other? Lida's here. We gotta be careful. Oh shit, I'm almost dead. We can't let him heal. He's gonna heal. Ah, I'm gonna die. I'm dead. Lida got me. Oh, hey, the Reduvia dude is there. Damn, he healed. Fuck, he's got a good luck, man. Alright, Lida is a little crazy with the damage output. She does a ton of damage. Alright, I could try again. There's a weird bug that when you get summoned, sometimes I get stuck in their world if we both die at the same time or something. Also, they don't give me my souls back. They have to go collect it every time. I don't know, I hope... Fuck, man. I really feel like... I'm okay with the Amber Medallion. The Seed Talisman, I think I want the two-headed turtle. My stamina was like gone, like instant. Not instantly, but just after a few running attacks. And I may not be able to sustain it, but... Or I may not be able to sustain the attack for very long, but I want to be rested up quickly with my stamina recovery increased. I don't know. I don't think I performed well enough to inspire faith for that guy to resummon me if he failed. If he failed, and however, there is something to note here. There is no summon sign for this area. Is there? There is no statue. So by me putting down... Wait, there is. It's over here. It's in this room, right? By the bonfire? I still don't see it. Should be up against a wall or something. No, it's not. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah. So I still can be summoned here. Matter of fact, most people would probably summon there anyway. I don't know. Maybe I'll just put it out there, like for everyone to summon. Both near and far. Yeah. I gotta practice with this weapon a little more. I still don't have a lot of fights down where, you know, I'm nailing it. Like the success rate has been rather low. The important thing that I need to note that whether or not the success is due to my blunder or just because the host blunders and then they die and then we have to all quit out because the host gets blasted by something. It's not to like criticize and poke at the host. It happens to everyone. Everyone just gets blasted. And it's the nature of the game. You just get blasted by a boss once or twice. Every every attempt, you know, they're going to have blunders and mistakes. It's really rare for someone to have a fight solid. The one exception. Oh, I'm sorry. I say solid, but what I mean is like very few people have fights down where they can play the dance, play the game as in do the dance, the dodge, the iframes, the honorable method instead of resort to some cheesy meta stuff where they just spam one spell over and over and over again, and some ridiculous crazy damage like impenetrable thorns is one of them. Rolling sparks is another one, and there is more out there. I can't recall what other ones are, but let's see what this guy wants first. He wants to do the bird. Now the bird is pretty crazy in magic damage, so I have to be a little wary here. It's very dangerous. Pull the aggro off the host here. Nice. All right. Do the dance without getting blasted. Oof, I almost got blasted right there. Alright, try to get off. Who's that? Who's that? You gotta go. Alright, took care of all the ads. We should be pretty good. Get off the host, man. Give the host some breathing room, let him heal. Shit, he's going after the host again. The trick is to pull aggro, pretty much. As a co-op summon, get the aggro, pull the aggro, learn to dodge it, stay alive, get it off the host. That's the whole prerogative. And then we win. That's how we win, basically. For me, at least. Not to pull some meta shit like I just talked about earlier. I don't really like doing that. So it's on me, right? It's gonna rain down on me. I don't know how to dodge this. I don't think it's jump, but the field of spears is very scary. Also, that ghost flame magic is very scary too. Fuck, man, get off the host. Yes, get on me. Alright, I gotta add to take care of, don't I? Alright, let me get deal with this guy. Look at that damage! Look at the damage! Do you see how crazy it is? It's so easy to just die from this guy. We missed the repose. He's back on the hose. Light rolls for the win, get that distance. Alright, we did it. He seems very ecstatic that we won. I love it when the host acknowledges the summons. And I despise it when they treat summons as NPCs, like no acknowledgement. I'm talking about from start to finish. From the moment you get summoned, they're just straight up like, all right, let's go. Like, just not even a bow, not even a wave or anything, right? They just run for it, and then when we beat the boss, if we're successful, they run straight for the bonfire, and then they just push on. Like they're trying to speed run the game. Like is there even a category of speed running Elden Ring where you have like summons? I don't even think so, man. Ridiculous. Like I want to block those fools. Like I don't want to play with you again. I shouldn't say that. It's really not that bad, but for the most part, though, the community has been friendly enough where majority of players will acknowledge and wave and summon and meme. But there is also a lot of people who acknowledge by way of either crouch spam or guard spam. No high, no bow, just guard spam, twitchy, like super hyperactive. Oh yeah. Tap. Like they gotta hurry up and they need a lot of stimulation or something. Why do I always get summoned to do Romina? Is Romina that much of a problem or a roadblock for some of these people? Romina, like, I don't... Well, I think the first time I tried it, I might have been using Backhand Blade, or either that or Great Shield. But I don't recall dying a lot. I think I first tried this boss. I say first try, but, you know, I'm on NG+. I'm not on NG+7, so ain't no surprise here. Yeah, I don't like this host, because first we didn't get acknowledged. Or maybe I came late. I don't know. Maybe I acknowledged that guy, but Evil, you about to be on your way out. Second is he's spamming annoying ass loud visual clutter spells. So I really don't care that much if, you know, I fail it or not, because this host is following trends, not playing what they like to see and what they like to do, just following trends. It seems to be OP YouTube guides. Come get me, come get me. Come get me, that's right. That actually kind of hurt. Yeah, he got grabbed and he's dead. Alright. GG's. Here, I'm gonna sit on you. There's some areas I have yet to explore, so I could definitely go back, and I could also go to base game and progress more in that world. So I was thinking about doing a little bit of that and possibly bringing, I don't know, I'm not ready to start a new journey yet. I feel like I want to farm as much Ancient Dragon smithing stones as I can. Well, not all of them. I don't have to like look up everything. But I do want a little bit more, because right now I'm sitting at like 2 or 3. I have 3 Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones, and I only have 2 Somber Ancient Dragon Smithing Stones remaining. I had 7 before, but I pumped a bunch of weapons to see whatever. I don't know. I got the Dancing Blade of Rena. I finally finished the Frozen Needle. Decided I could try to use it one here and there for frost buildup. I don't know. And then I also tried... What else did I try? I finished my Lady, but that was a while back. That was like 2 streams ago. Not doing Twin Blades yet. I don't have the stats for it. Dragon Hunter is still good. I think it's still good for Bale. Great Katana, I don't really dig it yet. I don't know. I could try that, but I haven't made the plunge to make it a max weapon yet. The Giza's Wheel. It's an old legacy weapon, but it does a lot of damage and blood loss buildup. The Swift Spear, I kind of regret. I don't think I should have 25'd it. I should have left it at 24. It's rather disappointing. I don't see many applicable uses of it yet. I feel like it's just not that good of a weapon. The Tooth Whip I maxed out just because I'm interested in double whipping, I guess. I don't know. Also, it does... I think it's pretty good in poison buildup. Claws of Night, I already did this last stream. I was rather impressed with it. but only if you're going to be using the Smithing Talisman alongside it. Smithing Talisman alongside Shard of Alexander makes for some interesting scattershot throws with these Claws of Night. Beast Claw Blade, Beast Claws, not that great. It's so-so. I want to say it's alright, but it's not fantastic. I got Red Bear's Claws. Haven't tried that yet, but I don't have the stats to do the full Druid Bear build. there's a full bear build you can do with the red claws, because you could wear the full. I've already co-op with someone that did a druid build. They were wearing the full Ralva pelt and the whole armor set that it comes with. And then I didn't see it do it, but there was a spell that you can do. It's called an incantation of something Bear's Roar. It's here somewhere. Oh, here it is. Roar of Rugalia. Channels great red bear to emit a furious roar. And I don't have the faith to do it. I need 14 faith to pull that off. So yeah, I mean, full Ralva set and the red bear claws with the roar and a few other moves. You'd be full on druid mode. Putrescent Knight, huh? He's. It looks like he's in the menu configuring his equip loads and stuff. Hey! And then we have Alita fan here, wearing the Oath Seeker Knight with the unique. It looks like it's a altered. Looks like that robe is somewhat altered, or he's using a different armor set or something. I think I've summoned or played with Ashen One before. This build is not very good at handling Putrescent Knight. I need to chase down. I'm gonna pop my stamina regen and Opaline Crystal tier, or Pearlescent tier. Damage negation. And he's off to a good start. He's doing 2600 damage per whatever he's doing. His spam, his main attack. Is a mage. Okay, he only takes about 35% damage per swing, but this guy has some big nasty attack. Again, my job is not to whip out a lot of DPS. My job is to primarily pull aggro and survive. I wish I could throw this damn weapon. Come hit me. Come hit me. Shit, he's going for the host. Now for the horse charges. Good, nice dodge. That's not good. The horse got him. Fucking hell, man. Might. Time for jumping. Shit. Shit. Oh, the summon got nailed. The hell is that? Oh, it came from outside. I hate that move. I need some more projectiles, man. I could just go bow build. Oh, speaking of bow builds, I maxed out Egon's bow. He has a funny weapon on where he does the screaming shots. Ah! Oh shit. He's gonna twirl. Alright, oh. Is that it for me? The horse. That's my last flask. Shit, he got the hose. We failed. I think what is a good build for Putrescent Knight is Great Shield. If I really want to be a good summon and hold aggro, Shield Poke. Yeah, it's kind of boring, but gets the job done. The host can sit back. Since the host was a mage, we could have taken it down. All I had to do was hold aggro, and she could have nailed a bunch of full moon shots in his face and just blasted him. Fight would have been over in like under 2 minutes, probably. Instead, I was running around trying to iframe dodge rolling and fucking slash. I don't know. I feel like this kind of build right here is more for... I don't know. I've done this build against Millennia. I soloed Millennia in NG+, with this build. But, I mean, just because I could solo Millennia with it doesn't mean it's like viable for all other circumstances. There's a lot of moments where I could just simply get blasted and just be dead in less than a minute after being summoned. Probably gonna happen a few times in this stream also. I'm just gonna get summoned, go in, and just get blasted. Then again, some of these people, I'm at like level 300, and my weapons are maxed out. My Erdtree blessings, or Radagon, or Radan. My Erdtree blessing is at 15. I should be at 20, but it looks like it scales me to the host. Hey! He's summoning Ansbach. Yo, I don't really know this fight that well, but I'll do what I can. I mean, I really should be going Great Shield. Radan. He's Great Shield poking. I'm surprised Miku summoned me for this shit. He would just look at me and Great Shield? No Great Shield? Oh, fuck that guy. Great Shielders only. Go for me, please. Go for me. Thank you. Good, good. Hold aggro. 2, 3. Oh! Look at me panic rolling, not even timing it right. I'm just trying to distance myself. Regardless, I think we're gonna be okay for phase 2 at least, because he's at phase 2 now. Now is the real test. Do I survive or do I just eat it and die? I ate that one. Miku ate the grab. I think you can attack it relatively early after the grab. Maybe not. There we go. We can get some attacks off. Shit, too early. It can be iframed, yes. But it takes a little bit of muscle memory and some training. Practice. I don't know how to dodge that. I just need to pull aggro off the host. The hell was that? My last heals. I got no more heals left. Oh, it's over. Your heart just got stolen. Oh no. Did you break the charm? I don't think you broke the charm, did you? Oh, you did break the charm. Okay, perfect. We're still in the game. Yeah, Miku has the good. Miku does know about the item, the charm breaker. Come on, I jump attacked. I'm sorry, I'm probably gonna die here because I got no more blast. Or I might just eat a holy ray right here. Ansbach is out. Shit, that means I need to. I got one more hit left in me. But he's got it. Miku, you got this. Oh, never mind. I was gonna think about doing a couple bow shots, but... Oh, we still have to dodge the meteor too. I would have died off of that. That was actually a really good attempt. And I feel like... Had I went Great Shield, we would have succeeded. Had I went Great Shield and joined Miku with the pokes, I probably would have... we would have beat that boss right there. Yeah, I could have went martial arts, but it's not like it's longer. I don't know if it's more or less damage. It might be about a little bit more. Might a little bit less, but I don't know. Can't help but the little sneaking. I don't know. I feel like my performance was not that great for that fight. Fuck, I just don't. I don't have enough muscle memory practice to know how to dance, how to do the full dance and dodge its combos. So he was at Erdtree 15. You could definitely do it without, like, you know, more Erdtree blessings. You don't need 20. I looked for all of them. So I went and grabbed all the... I don't even know if it carries over to NG+. Like, if I start a new journey, is it going to just erase my Erdtree blessings? I'm not sure. I am missing... I believe the max level for Reverent Spirit is 10, but I'm not sure. I didn't look it up. It's just not that important. It's only important if I'm trying to progress through a boss in my world, and I need spirit summons or a torrent. But indeed, if Revered Spirit Blessing level 10 is the last level, I'm only missing 2 more. I need 2 more Revered Spirit Ashes out there in the world to level it up once more. It takes 5 to level it up. It started at 3, I think, or 2. It started at 2, rapidly ascended to 3, then it stayed there for a bit, and then it climbed to 4, and I believe at the last level, which, if my suspicions are correct, is level 10, it requires 5. Can't believe y'all are summoning a schmuck wearing Rolana's gear and dual chakrams. What is this, Godskin duo? Hey! Look at that. Look at that acknowledgement. I really like that. Look at that acknowledgement. Shit. This guy's no joke. That blade dance, my weapon art coming in handy. Don't you take damage from that fall? I guess not. Golden bow. Shared order. Hey, you guys drink your physics too. Don't be slacking. Don't be slacking here. Physic. Alright, I'm going for the skinny guy. You guys deal with the fat guy. Shit, my stam. Uh-oh. My stamina. Oh. Why is my stamina like so expensive? I'm dead. Oh, I'm dead. That was dead for sure. Gonna blow. I think we're gonna get a poison. Oh, he's dead before poise break, it looks like. Man, I should have just weapon guarded his ass into oblivion. I'm impressed. Well, the host did come and help, but I'm impressed that I took him out before this guy finished the big dude here. Big chonky. When it's rolling around, you can just jump on this. I think you're fully safe to jump on this. At least I believe so. I'm not sure. There is a nice little meta. Whoa! There is a little nice meta trick about backstab and or back hop and guarding. Back hop and guarding is a pretty good strategy. Oh, too early? Really? Yeah, we got this pretty much in the bag. We could just gang up on whoever spawns next. Probably the big guy again. Don't kill me. Okay, good. Oh wow, we did poise break on him. I guess this dance, deadly dance, actually does quite a bit. We got one more. I'm out of mana though. Whee! Alright. NTR killer, good job. Good job, host. Impaled you as well. Elden Ring. Shadow, whatever that's called. Shadow Ring. Cool. Yeah, if I venture into next New Game Plus, my next journey, I'm probably going to utilize more summons. Co-op is a lot of fun. It's fun to just observe the diversity and the variety of builds and other things that people are trying out. Not just because it makes the game easier. Yeah, it does make the game easier, but I prefer, if I'm going to do it, one at a time. Seldom, I shouldn't say never, but very rare circumstances would I ever summon two summons together. I think one is plenty sufficient just to see what they're capable of. But I would be very less interested if they're doing the same shit that I've been seeing most people do. And that's just a Briar Thorn, Impenetrable Thorn spam. Yeah, I think I'm seeing way too many of that. In invasions, I'm seeing a very proliferation of Swift Slash. A lot of people spamming the Swift Slash weapon art again and again until they win. And if it doesn't work, oh no, no more creativity. Another one that I see very frequently for PvP invasions are the Crucifix Impale Grab. The one that the Midra spams a lot. Or not, Midra doesn't spam it, the players does it. They're a one-trick pony invader. If it doesn't work, they have no other recourse. And that's what's so beautiful about these combat builds. Like the builds that I'm playing here. I'm not that much of a one-trick pony. I guess maybe if you just go for dashing R2s, that might be a singular trick. But I got a lot more tools in my arsenal. I could chase down invaders with dashing R1. I could do jumping attack, jumping R2s for poise breaks. And then I have weapon arts for in moments when I have a big opening for DPS. Like I mentioned earlier, that's kind of slept on. Guarding and back hopping. All weapons that you can two-hand or dual wield you can guard, right? Whether you have a shield or not, there is no more excuse because of there's a new opaline tier. Not opaline, it's a crystal crack tier. I forgot what it was called. But the one that makes you take much less damage if you guard at the right moment. And if you guard, you could also back hop. You can also equip a talisman that gives iframes to your back hop, which is called Fine Crucible Feather Talisman, which makes it so that you have Sasquatch. Hey man, what's up? I see that. Thank you. Which makes it so that you have iframes to your back hop. So when you're guarding and you're back hopping, you can also, get that extra added insurance of, well, if I don't iframe it, at least I block it. And if I do block it at the right time, my punish is going to go out a little harder. So the maneuver to do that with is to back hop L1, back hop R1 follow up. Right? So if you do that, you could punish bosses a little bit, depending on if you time it correctly. We're doing Senesax or whatever this guy's called, Fortisax. All right, let's go. We got an invader to deal with now. Host, where'd you go? I'm gonna stick with the host and protect the host. Shit, it's just me and the host now. Fuck you, don't teabag. Come on. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Run? Run? Yeah, run for the dragon. Run for the dragon. That's all you know how to do. I'm gonna roll capture your ass. Get the fuck out of here. Teabag. Alright, let's deal with the dragon. Come on. Get the fuck. Oh no. Oh, I'm not very resistant to lightning. What are you gonna do? What? Run for your foot. Chicken claws. Go for the head. Go for the head. I don't know, what is it doing? What is it doing? Fire? Okay. Over the head. Tail swipe. Tail swipe. Ah, shit. I might be dead. I need one more heal. Fuck, man. I really wish I had a throwing weapon or something. Some way to... Man, this is why I like Claws of Night. I could just throw infinite claw weapons. You got it. You got this, host. You got this. What's our progress? It's about halfway dead. Fucking, why am I bouncing off of the ground, man? Get out of the lightning. He's really gone. He's on my ass now. It's fine. I want it on my ass because I don't want it to kill the host. Stay on me. I think we got this. Now, surprising, that is not the boss. My job is not yet done. I am not yet dismissed. So let's continue on. Good job. How many heals do I have left? 2. I only have 2 flasks left. I need to start thinking about alternate ways to recover health. I may want to switch, drop the max health and go for heal on successive attacks, or heal on enemy kill, or just trickle heal. Those are my 3 options for passive healing. Alternatively, we can get invaded again, and I can kill the invader, and I should get to a refill of 2 flasks. But my time with this host is cutting rather short now, because he might be better off summoning fresh, more fresh summons. But we still got normal enemies to fight through. He's gonna summon again. Yeah. Okay. The other reason why I don't personally like to summon 2 players in your world is because you're buffing everyone's damage by 10%, 10 or 15 or 12, 10 to 15%, I'm guessing. I read somewhere that their damage, not only does their health get buffed by like 120%, their damage output is 10% increase. So if you think they're tough, you're on NG plus 5, well shit, everything just turned into like, you know, that multiplier just adds like fucking a lot of shit turns into 1-hit kills. So I don't like summoning 2. Just summon 1. They don't get the damage buff. They just get an HP buff. So I'm told. Yeah, and when the other summon just dives off the cliff like that, I mean, it's not his fault. He was invaded. Everyone like crumbles under pressure when they get invaded. You're left to deal with the boss with fucking 10% HP. Oh, this guy's a perfume exploiter. He's a rolling flame, or rolling sparks. Oh, I didn't see the Ash of War. I didn't know he fell off because of the Ash of War. I just saw him fall off. All right, the host is down there. I gotta follow. Oh, that's not the host, actually. I mistaken it. Oh, he's a healer. Terrific. Where you go, I go. What you attack, I attack. I'm stuck on you like glue. Oh, I need to explore this area a little more in my world. There's several zones that I haven't fully yet explored, and I haven't beaten. I need to go down and fight the dragon Fortisax, the 2-headed dragon Jakiro. Although it's not really Jakiro, because Jakiro does fire and ice, right? Fortisax just does red lightning. I think it does flame, but I'm not sure. I'm gonna take out the archers, actually. There's one. Get the other archer, get my stamina back. He's on me. Good. After the boss, so far, I have not taken a hit once. As long as I keep this up, I only have 2 drinks left, though, so... Like, the next boss, which is Malekith, I'm fucked. There's no way I don't think I'm gonna survive Malekith with only 2 flasks. Host? Where'd host? I'm a little worried when the host leaves my sight. I don't want to get distracted by Rolling Sparks guy. Usually just these meta builds are like, yeah, they're powerful, but they're fucking one-trick ponies, man. They just do one thing over and over and over again. I want to see some more like varied play, you know. Hey, get the thing here. Yeah, activate the summoning pool here. Yo, you gotta be careful around these banished knights. They ain't no joke. They do a lot of damage. Godskin duo? Oh, the boss isn't Malekith. It's Godskin duo. Alright, I have a chance of surviving this. Well, yeah, I think two flasks might be enough for Godskin duo. If I don't eat it here first. If I eat it, if one of these banished knights carve a big chunk of life out of me, I need to be careful. He doesn't want to jump, okay. You can jump down there. There's another. We cannot proceed. I need to tell the host that we're stuck behind the wall here. Some hosts don't know that and they just take their time venturing and it's like, there's a fog wall here. Can you let me? Yep, sneak. Let me do it. Yeah. I got the misery cord. Relax, guys. Misery cord. I don't know why they chose to make this one weapon in the game the one that has... See, look, he only did 1667 as a backstab. I did what, like 23? 24 with my misery cord. But yeah, it is the weapon for riposte and backstabbing. It's one of the highest critical rates. It actually, no, it is the highest. What's the word? I don't know if it's pinnacle, but definitive. It's the definitive backstabbing weapon. Boom. 1729. That's actually not that high. Not as high as I thought. Not as high as this Rolling Sparks guy. Although it wasn't a surprise attack, it was just a normal backstab. I think surprise attacks you can get more damage out of it. I'm gonna go for the skinny guy first. Fuck, I don't want to deal with the fat guy. No, the skinny guy. This guy I know is more predictable. I'm more comfortable with dodging his moves. All right, we good. You rolling spark the guy to death in the bag, pretty much. Oh, he's got cold sparks too. Oh, he's gonna roll it. Look at that bullshit, man. Fucking exploit. They're gonna nerf that shit. Next balance patch, they're gonna nerf that shit down. Doing fucking 5.7k damage in one weapon art. Look what I do. Well, I can't tell because he's rolling sparks, but I contributed some to the damage there. Alright. Here, let me give him my let us go together emote. He seems happy. Yeah, as long as the host's happy, I'm happy, I guess. I'm at 1.17 mil. I can level up. I'm in the process of maxing out my strength and dexterity. Let's just go back to the round table. Let me crank up my fans really quick. Hold on. It's getting I don't know. I had a really hot day today, and the humidity is down, but it was really hot. We had 100-degree weather today, in terms 100-degree Fahrenheit weather today, which is what? Let me see. That was a 37.7 degrees Celsius weather. Yeah. And tomorrow is going to be the same. So, not very fun. And it's not very good for electronics. So my fans are cranked up. I'm trying to keep my CPU cool at the expense of heating up my room. You know, my misery is not as important as my electronics. I want this streaming PC to last. I don't want it to die out prematurely. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Yeah, I have a room fan that's cooling the room, but it's also spreading the computer heat all over the room as well. Yeah, if I stick my hand in the back of the PC, it's spitting out a lot of hot air. Both the GPU and the CPU. Alright, so I got 91 strength, 89 dex. I'm gonna go 90 dex, and then I might pivot back into strength. My weapon, actually, I don't even need to pivot back into strength. My weapon scales primarily off, let me see this here. The Cursed Blade Cirque scales more off of dexterity. A B rating scaling with a D in strength. So I will get more damage output with dexterity. Sure. All right. I started out leveling up with the soft caps in respect, or with respect to the soft caps. When I was like under level 100, I was like, okay, you got to be aware that there is a soft cap at 60 vigor. Anything after 60, there's a tremendous drop off in returns. After 50 or 60 strength or dexterity, there is a tremendous drop off in damage gains. Well, lo and behold, I leveled up, and you know, I have more levels. I got to put those runes somewhere, so just keep leveling up. And I figured, what the hell, just push past the soft cap, or push into the soft cap, fully realizing that I'm getting very mitigated returns, but say fuck it and just go for it. So now I have 80 vigor, 80 endurance. You know, I could have, like, the smart play, if you're a smart player, I'm not a smart player. If you're a smart player, you would have probably diversified into faith, arcane, intelligent, and then start utilizing all these other greater gain spells that you can utilize in your arsenal. I could start using catalysts. I could memorize spells, and I could put like stuff that boosts my damage output tremendously for a limited period of time. Like Golden Vow is one of the popular ones because it's an aura. Where is it? Healing is another good one, yeah, just for co-op play. Golden Vow is one that can be used by items now. They used a little bit of offset in a way that you could just craft items that does Golden Vow. The other good one that most people do that you cannot use an item for is Flame Grant Me Strength. Raises physical and fire affinity attack power. It's an incantation that requires faith, but it raises attack power. Superior incantation of the fire monks. Most people will use this. If you want to go defensive, then you can go Flame Protect Me. Creates a fire within that greatly raises fire damage negation, but I guess it's only fire damage. That's not really that useful, huh? Oh, if you want to mitigate physical damage, then you go Black Flames Protection. A Black Flame incantation that increases physical damage negation. It comes at a drawback though. But anything with a Black Flame has like a drawback to it. And this one is when you heal with the flasks, it doesn't heal you as much. Yeah, so again, a smart player would probably opt in for this. Flame enchantments. Anything I saw here, my rationale of justifying it is like, no, don't go intelligence. Stay true to the physical taijutsu, the taijutsu build. But it was like, I was thinking, you know what? Any shortcomings I have, I can mitigate with items. I can craft items and do this. I can use this stuff, and I ended up never using it that much. Like all of the defensive things, I could eat livers and I could eat this, boost whatever negation. I never do that. But I should. I really should be doing that. Exalted Flesh temporarily boosts physical attack. So that's a nice item I should be chomping down on before I go into a fight or something like that. There are limitations to this as well. I think there was a famous, well-regarded Reddit post out there that says the limitation is the buffs do not stack. There are a lot of buffs that don't stack. Let me see. Consumable. Let me see. Buff conflicts. Overlap. I can't remember which subreddit it is. Yeah, and that's kind of what my mindset was. My mindset was like, man, all of these little buffs here and there, they're very temporary, and it takes time to chomp it. If I choose the wrong time to chomp it, it ends up being a detriment. If I end up relying on it, it's like, no, just learn the dance, know how to dodge, get the rhythm down, know when to block if I'm using a shield, or in this case, in this DLC, know when to block if you're using the Sekiro tier. I call it, many people are calling it the Sekiro tier, but it's not Sekiro. You can't do a full-on parry. Let me see what it's called here. Wondrous Physic, and it's called Deflecting Hard tier. Spontaneous Guard. If you time your guard properly, you take next to no damage, no matter how shitty your block is. Even with these shitty chakram weapons that I'm using right now. You know, if I block, like the weapon stat says, the guard boosts, it's only going to mitigate 55% of the physical damage. It will probably negate 95 or 99% or whatever. I take a sliver of damage, I think, if I time it correctly. But that's only when the flask effect, the physic flask is in effect. Damn, I don't know. I can't find it. Oh, here is one subreddit post, a Reddit post that kind of educates the people about the drawbacks of two people summon versus one summon. You summon one dude, they get a 60% HP buff, and their resistances get a 50% buff. There is no damage buff. When you summon two players, it's not listed here, but let me see. Control F. One of the... Oh, I think he says it right here. Most regular enemies get 25% HP with one summon, 35% HP with two summons, plus 50% increase to resistance, regardless of one or two summons. Damage. This wasn't part of my testing. Hold on, let me blow it up here. This wasn't part of my testing. King Boar helped confirm through data mining Bosses gain a 10% buff to their damage if there are 2 summons present. No damage buff if there is only 1. They also have some kind of damage percent reduction to poise damage. That's also a little bit harder to gauge. Because based on this picture here, you can see that they do have a poise meter of 120. But we can't see is how much negation is happening. Like, is a jumping R2 going to do 50 points of poise damage? And if there's 2 summoned, do they suddenly take 30? 20? Maybe less? So, yeah, you really aren't going to get a poise break in a 2-player summon game unless everyone is contributing. Okay, he's about to break. Let's jumping R2, charge R2. Let's do some big chunky damage. Big chunky attacks. But there is a commit to that, right? You're charging and you're committing to a jump or something like that, where you're going to open yourself up for vulnerability. With 2 summons, it's a bigger gamble. There's a possibility you're going to get one shot if it's Radahn. The defense boost is more annoying. Depends. That 10% damage might not sound like much. It's a 10% damage boost, but if it's NG plus 5, holy shit, that puts them into the one-shot category. Suddenly a little poke can do 90% of your life. It's contextual, right? It is contextual in the sense that depends on what journey cycle you're in, or what journey cycle the host is in. Can you rush through a boss fog after interacting with the summon sign, but before the summon arrives to avoid the buff? I haven't ever been able to pull that off. I don't think it's possible. Does the Alexander buff the fire giant? Nope. Okay, so this tells me that NPC summons do not buff the bosses. The bosses that NPCs have a stake in fighting, like probably Ansbach. Ansbach, when he fights Radahn or something, the final boss of the DLC, probably doesn't really affect Radahn's output or his HP. How's Mimic Tier handled? Same as the rest. It doesn't result in bosses getting buffed. Okay, that's nice to know. So whatever summons that you do for Ashes or NPCs doesn't buff the bosses. Real players do buff. Why is Madness drained in the screenshot above? HP refills, max instantly. Okay, this guy answers a lot of stuff. This guy has a lot of very useful posts. He's I think Illusory Wall is a reputable Miyazaki data miner or fact PSAer, whatever you want to call it, contributor, knowledge contributor. I swore I easily inflicted Scarlet Rot or whatever on a boss despite summoning. Was the resistance really increased by 50%? As mentioned above, it takes a moment to refill those resistances after entering the boss's room. So if you're quick about it, you could beat it in refilling that extra 50%. What's up with the boss's stamina being higher than 100% in the above screenshots? I have no idea. But enemies don't really use stamina, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, enemies pretty much all have infinite stamina to my knowledge. Except maybe, I don't know, maybe I was thinking like NPC summons, like the Lita fight when Moore, Hornsent, or Dryleaf Dane come into the picture. Yeah, maybe, I don't think they have stamina. I don't know. But man, I went ham on Dryleaf Dane. I don't think that guy can be poise broken. I went like full consecutive jumping R2s and I couldn't break his stance. That's not anything to do with stamina. It's an unrelated topic, but I'm just saying. I think that fight is... None of those guys can be stance broken. Pretty sure if you want to summon an NPC but quickly run in, the boss still gets the buff, but the NPC has to walk in after being summoned. Yeah, that's what I found. The boss seems to get the buff no matter how quickly you try to run in. Wait, but he's saying NPC. That's contradictory to what they're saying up here. Regular mobs are also effective. They don't wait for passing through a fog gate. They just get their stats updated instantly. I want to necro this 2-year-old post and be like, hey, now that the DLC is out, can we bring some fresh eyes to this? And can you data miners get back to mining the DLC? Anything change? What's new? Oh, let me go down and see. How do I sort by new? 7 months ago, deleted comment. Oh wait, not deleted, just what did he say? I know this was made a while ago, but I'm curious of the stance. Yeah, I can necro this. I can necro this post. I'll just be like, hey, I know this is old, but I just wanna hey. Search comments? Is this closed? Can I not post here anymore? Add a comment. Hey there. I know this is an old post, but I've found the information extremely helpful. Now that most of you have probably... No. What do I want to say here? Much appreciation. But I'm wondering, now that the DLC is out, has anything changed? That's it, right? Should I phrase it differently? I think that's all I need to say. That gets the point across. Much appreciation to Illusory Wall and who else did he credit? He credited someone else. Let me copy this. Sort by best. Most upvotes. Who's his credit here? Kingbor. Much appreciation to all contributors. Parentheses. Illusory Wall and Kingbor. But I'm wondering now that the DLC is out, has anything changed? I think Hey There is a shitty opening. I don't know what else to say. You can tell I don't social media because I don't know what to say. Socially awkward fucker. Hope you all be inclusive. Hope you all are enjoying I want to say Shadowlands, but everyone's going to think of World of Warcraft now. Hope you're all enjoying the realm of Shadow. I don't know. Cheers. Fuck, man. I'm being a little bit too awkward here. Hope you all are enjoying. Okay, man. I don't think this needs to be said, but no need to be extra. Okay. Cut that off. Cut that off. Cut that off. All right. Comment. All right. No need to be. Please, praise the message. There's way too many comments out there, like these messages that say, praise the message, praise the message. The fucking like hunters here. Farming the likes. Like, dude, now that got me all like over analytical about what I want to say. Oh, by the way, my message that I put down of be wary of giant fingers, but didn't expect giant sword, that one is now my most liked. Screw you, that one person who gave me a poor appraisal, but it is the most liked at 56. Everything else is like, whatever. What do you get for having more likes? Every time someone gives me a like instead of a disparagement, is I get a heal. I get a heal when I'm playing. But if I'm at full life, then it gets wasted. But it just gives me a heal. Like it's like it's a pretty big heal. It's a substantial heal in the form of, it's not as much as a flask drink, but it's more than half of a flask drink. Yeah, so it could happen during a boss fight. I could be fighting the last boss in the game. I could be like out of flasks. Holy shit, what do I do? Your message has been liked. You get a little heal. You get a little... It has saved me before. There was a circumstance where I was fighting a boss and someone liked my message and I was like, oh motherfucker, I'm at full life now. Oh, it's on. Oh. I still want to show off that other Reddit post where they're saying what stacks and what doesn't stack. I can't find it now. Maybe someone will add that table to the Fextra Life. Fextra Life has actually, someone just liked my message again. Message was appraised. The tables provided below do not provide an exhaustive list of every buff in the game. Here, I like to do this to Fextra Life so that their embedded player doesn't show up it crops it out. You see how there's ads on the side? Opera does have a built-in ad blocker, so I think it blocks most of them, but a lot of other website designers have found their way and loopholes around the ad blockers where it shows up anyway. Primarily YouTube and Twitch. YouTube and Twitch, if you're using ad blockers, they have a way to circumvent it so that you're still going to get ads. It's a constant developing battle of who can program loopholes and more and find exploits and vulnerabilities. White hatting, black hatting, whatever. Actually, it's not called white hatting, black hatting. That is just advertisements. Okay, buffs often stack multiplicatively. Temporary debuffs fall into categories: temporary buffs, weapon, shield, body, and aura. Only one can be active in each category. So I can't have 2 weapon buffs. I can only have 1. I can't have 2 shield buffs, only 1. There is only 1 shield buff. 1 body buff, so like flame grant me strength and flame protect me, like what I talked about earlier, or black flame protection. Aura buffs, like golden vow, only 1 of them works. I think there are several aura buffs. Now I'm a little confused though, because is an aura buff, let's go to the incantation list. Support, offensive, support incantations. Golden Vow increases attack and defense for self and all allies, right? But there is also other things that a player does. I've noticed in a lot of co-op games, they're going to cast both, but I think they're actually overriding each other. They probably do Golden Vow first, and then they probably do, not that one, the one that regenerates HP over time. I've noticed they do both, but I don't think they stack. Here, Blessing of the Erdtree. Grants a greater blessing to the caster and nearby allies, gradually restoring a large amount of HP. I think this is a aura buff, and so is Golden Vow. So I believe these players are overriding it and not even knowing that. Common mistake, right? I could have easily made that mistake without, you know, doing a little bit of research. I could have found it out if I did my own testing, but these guys have already done the testing, so it's already posted. There is a better table to view this, and it's not the Fextra Life. Golden Vow does stack, I think. I was watching a video on incantations. Oh, okay. How credible do you deem that video, though? The author. Do you have, if you have faith that the author is very credible, then that increases my Officer Infusion. Where is that Reddit? It's a Reddit post, I think. Oh, here. Is it this one? No. Post was deleted. Let me just search buff stack, conflict, overwrite. I think this is it. Buff stacking. This one. 2 years ago. It's outdated though. I trust him as much as any other guy on the internet. Okay. All right. So this is very helpful here. Here's a list. This is pre-DLC though. We've gotten more spells and stuff pre-DLC. So keep that in mind. However, Golden Vow is not listed as an aura. It is listed as an aura buff, but Blessing of the Erdtree is not. Blessing of the Erdtree is a regen buff. It's a different category. Okay, so they do stack according to this table. And my inkling is I'm gonna defer to this. I trust Shin Ji-won, the author of this post, as much as I trust any other guy on the internet. However, I'm gonna trust that because he went through the effort of drawing this table, writing out this table, that he did do due diligence and test only one buff per category, except special buffs. None of the special buffs override each other. They don't override, meaning the first one takes precedence. Vike and Uplifting Spear appear twice. There are two parts of their buffs. You can use Vike and override the weapon or body buff. These are for buffs, not permanent effects. Talismans and boosts, yeah. So if you have a helmet that gives you a buff or something like that, a helmet will not, you know, you can still do your body buff or whatever. Or talismans and et cetera, et cetera. But yeah, I found this particularly helpful. Like knowing this, like I don't use any of this stuff. I'm a what do you call it? Original Andy or ordinary Andy? I don't know. I'm just a fucking do melee, man. I don't use any of this shit. I don't even use the consumables. But still, you know, as an appreciator of data, I value that. I value the information. The results is I don't play any different. It doesn't affect my game. I just sneer and laugh at the people that I co-op with and say, this fucker, this dumbass. Look, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Look, guys. Look, chat. The guy doesn't know he's overriding his own buffs. All right, let's dive back in. Yeah, it is an incredibly low bar. I know. It really is. There really isn't, like, anyone could just write something on a table and then it becomes, hey man, but that's real. That's reality. That's real life. Like shit doesn't matter if it's verbal, but if it's on a piece of paper, holy shit, now it holds some validity, right? Now it holds. That's real life. Look at like housing arrangements. Nah, nothing matters. But if you put it on a piece of paper, it has a signature on it, oh shit. There's some commitment to this. There's some commitment. There's some weight. There's like, No, no. On this day, you said you would do this, and you will stick to your words, remember? No, no. Man, I forgot which episode it was, but in Game of Thrones, fucking, what was that guy's name? The old dude that guarded the forks, the twin cities or whatever. The dude that had like 12 wives and that hosted the Red Wedding. That guy said like, "Oh yes, I said some words." Like, you swore an oath. Who? Catherine Tolley was saying something like, "You swore an oath," and then the old dude was like, "Oh yeah, I remember I said some words." And well, people still do as they find most convenient. They're still gonna do like whatever, man. I said that like 20 years ago. It doesn't mean I'm gonna carry it with me to the grave. I'm just gonna do whatever I find to survive, to make the most profit. And that's kind of a shame, but it's also like, whoa, what a fucking dose of reality right there. That's what a lot of people do. All right, let's go in before we get backstabbed by the invader. Host, don't eat it. Don't eat it yet. Alright, phase 2. Malekith, the Black Blade. Oh, dude, I gotta show you fucking Sunni Legend made a fucking badass post. Oh shit, he died. Post died. All right, let me dig up that Twitter post that Sunni. You guys know Sunni Legend, right? I hope you do. If you don't know it, allow me to show you. It's on X, formerly known as Twitter. Okay, don't dox me, X. Sunni Legend. Okay, here's his handle. That's his handle there. And let me show you. He lives in the Netherlands now. But fucking, let's watch this. Let me start from the beginning. Fucking makes this badass post, dude. Rolana, one of my favorite boss fights too. Phase 2. Wing stance. Oh, that's so sick. Those clutch parries. Oh my god. You did the, I forgot what that one's called. I have that one, that Ash of War. You landed that as a final blow. Was that not the perfect fight there? Fucking genius of an editor. Here, let me post the, that's the link to the video. It's on X. Here, let's see that finishing blow one more time. Yeah, it was right in, but oh, yeah. Well, that's what you get for scaling up your bosses so much. If it was proper scaling with the, it would have been in the abdomen. So you're supposed to jump twice, but I think the third jump, he did it with that wet Art of War, Ash of War. That counts as a jump. So it detonates 3 times. If you're anywhere in the arena and you're touching the floor, that moon drop will pretty much one-shot you. Not in New Game or New Game Plus. Probably you might survive it, but it does a shit ton of damage. He doesn't make as many gorgeous fucking edited videos anymore, but he used to, because he got employed. He did such a good job of editing videos. Some studio hired him to permanently join and to move to the Netherlands and join him. But his older posts, I mean, he does a lot of other cool ass videos. He does a lot of Devil May Cry videos. We're not gonna watch all of them. I already posted his thing. You can watch it. Sekiro, he does one here. Genichiro. Oh, it's fucking sick. So all of his videos are like perfect executions where the fight goes perfectly and the player does everything right, and with like bonus added style points to it. He does use a lot of slow-mo, so I guess if you're not a fan of slow-mo, you probably won't appreciate his content, but I think that's part of the appreciation I have for it. I haven't seen a lot of Rise of Ronin yet, so I haven't seen this one. You could definitely see the flavor, the movement, and the animations is very Team Ninja. Is very akin to Neo 2, Wolong. Dude, this avatar reminds me of Sarah Bryant from Virtua Fighter. Sarah. It looks like Sarah from Virtua Fighter. I think I'm not gonna watch the rest of it. It's cool, but you know, check his shit out if you want to. Oh, he did one with Hades. I lost my train of thought. I wonder if he uses mods that gives you more camera control. Because I know VaatiVidya does a lot of camera, like mods that let you free roam in camera and then manipulate the world and put certain conditionals in place where, like, okay, spawn this boss now. And don't activate the AI, so the boss spawns there, and it has it just to be like, you know. So that's how you get the perfect footage, right? That would be the ideal environment where you can get the footage where you want. 100% he's using a FreeCam mod. I don't know, because in this video here, it looks like he's just zooming it in and cropping out the UI. This is very much looks like what a player would see, except he's zoomed in a little bit. Or he's hiding the UI somehow. But yeah, I could see, like, to capture this kind of footage, it is definitely beneficial to just get the mod. If there's authors out there that have released a mod, use it. That's the best way to get the footage what you want. the message that you want to convey. Fuck, man, I want to play this game, but I don't want to buy a PS5 just for this game. There's not enough games on PS5 to validate the purchase. Dude, you know what? I bought a... I kind of regret it now, because I did it for PS4. I bought a PS4 for... I think it was mainly just for Bloodborne. I don't... And then I guess I also got Red Dead 2, but then I ended up getting Red Dead 2 for PC because they ported it. It's just like, it's a regret. It's like not worth the purchase because fucking Bloodborne. PS3, I bought it for Metal Gear Solid 4, basically. That's it. But I ended up getting a few other games here and there. But still, again, not worth it. So fool me twice, fucking Sony. I'm not going for it the 5th time. I'm gonna dive back into co-op. Let me take a look at what the Ash of War was called, where you sprout wings and do a little dash forward. I don't think I could do it on any of this. I believe it has to be, it's probably best to be done with twin blades. However, a spear would also suffice. It just, you're not going to get that spinning animation. I guess I'll look at it later. I'm being summoned. Oh, guard spammer, are you? Elden God. Meteoric Shard Blade. Great Shield. Guy's pretty tanky. That means I'm gonna let him do a little bit of the tanking and run in the back and do sprinting R2s. Are you fighting or are you skipping? Looks like he's skipping, so there's no point in me fighting. Are you gonna skip this guy too? Guy's kind of a beefy dude. What are we doing here? We fighting? Looks like we're fighting. All right. Fuck, it clipped me. Ah, that shoulder ram. All right, we got him. He's on the ropes. Woo! We got like 2 more of those tough guys. Hope you're ready. Hey, yo, watch out. Oh shit. If you have a little bit of patience, you can allow me to snipe. Okay, just hang on. Fuck, I don't have my arrow talismans. Shit. It's not working. Alright. Fuck it. I need to be farther. I need my talismans on. Dude, if I had my talismans. Here, let me just put them on. This one. Fingers died. Ah, dude. I really needed him to be patient. Like what should have happened was after we killed the big chunky dude, we should have backed up a little bit, and I can go for max range with arrow soaring sting, sharp shot talisman. Oh yeah, this is a new talisman in the DLC. I found it. I discovered it off stream. I believe I found this one off stream, but it basically increases the range and damage in one slot. And I also looked up. I haven't done thorough testing myself, but according to contributors of the wiki, they say it does stack with the arrow sting. So I use them both. So with these three, check it out. I could do some ridiculous damage with the bow now. Let's go back to the Bonnie village and I'll show it off by plucking the naked dude with the butcher blade, the greater potentate. Here, we'll take these off, and we'll use the biggest bow I got, the Egon's great bow, with Egon's arrows, Egon's harpoons, and just like a normal great arrow. And with this, I'm at medium load, but I'm close to light load. I'm gonna take that off, and I'm at light load. So this is full on, like, if I was gonna be a full on archer build, this is probably the setup I would use probably. I would probably be a little bit more comfortable with a dagger in case they rush my ass and I need to slice them up. Or in case I get like someone gets a poise break, I can do a riposte or something. Let me get in my spot here. Yeah, to clear out those guys. Well, here, I could just demonstrate on these guys. I could zoom in. And we do Egon's great shot. And at every great shot, I do a big roar. And let's see how much. 6,434 damage with one arrow. A headshot, though. It's a headshot. That was using Egon's harpoon. The most damage I could muster in the shot. Let me just use... no Egon's great shot, no mana, no weapon art, a normal arrow to the head. 3,513 damage. Those are on the weaker defense guys. Let me try this guy here. Oh shit, he spotted me. I can't get a surprise attack. Let me back up a bit. And hopefully he resets. Please reset. Please reset. Please reset. Okay, I think we're in the clear. Yeah, he's back on patrol. All right. Oh shit, he's gonna spot me. And let me get down here. Oh, he's looking for me. He's not on patrol. He's looking for me. Get down. Get down. Do it now. Ah! Boom! 5796 to the head. Alright, finish him off. Finish him off. 1560. 1560 normal arrows. But yeah, man. I mean, with this build, I would say I want to see some invaders start using this kind of stuff to stealth and using concealing veil so that they're invisible when crouching at a distance. If you're invisible at a distance, you don't know where the shot's going to come from, right? There are invaders here and you're just like stalking their ass. You're just like crouching. You're invisible to them. They can't see you. I'd also be wearing more camouflage, not this bright blue shiny armor bullshit. And yeah, whenever they stop, for gank squads that are looking for invaders to farm souls, they're not progressing. They're not pushing for the boss, right? So I don't have to chase. The game is in my favor where I can stalk and hide and crouch and stealth. I could just wait for them to like stop moving, like this little poor guy right here. And once they stop moving and let their guard down, suddenly they hear a shout. Ah! And then a fucking big great arrow comes and boom, one shots for 6.3k. Dead. This is guaranteed. This is gonna one shot a human player. I don't think you can. I want to see that. It takes some balls to pull that off, but I want to see that. Or I could do it myself. It's just. If you want to see what it looks like here, let me show you what it looks like from an outsider. I won't do the first person, which means I won't get as much damage. There's a little visual indicator that, yeah. And Egon was shouting. I can't do the Bale fight again, but in the Bale fight, if you get summoned, you can hear him shooting arrows with a hail of harpoon. I can't play the YouTube video again, though. Elden Ring Egon Bale.
Curse you!
Do I want to play this video again? I played it last time already.
Bale! I hereby vow you will rue this day.
I think this guy ends the video before he does the yelling shot. But during the fight, he's doing that shot, the shot over and over again. The what's it called? Igor's Drake Hunt. He's doing that and he's going la. He doesn't do any damage because he's an NPC, but it's still freaking hilarious. Oh frick. Anyways, that's what I pumped up. I pumped it to 25 and I spent one of the rare ancient dragon smithing stones to max that shit out. Just because I'm a fan of bows. Oh, I also got Albinoric bow maxed out. Let me show this bow off. This bow is cool because it uses normal arrows. It doesn't do that much damage, but it has a move called Enchanting Shot. Well, it has a weapon art that I can customize on it, and I decided to put Enchanting Shot. And the cool thing about Enchanting Shot is that it does homing. It does very, very aggressive tracking. It's very hard for the player to dodge it unless they're timing it perfectly, or they're timing their iframe roll dodge away from it perfectly. It also has, as long as I have lock-on range, it flies extra fast. Let's shoot a normal arrow at it. I think I could just one-shot this sucker. I don't even have to aim down sight. Boom. 1499. You see how fast that flew? I don't know if it pierces. Let's see if it goes through the box. Nah, well, I wasn't at the right angle. I want to say it doesn't pierce. Yeah, I think the destructibles will block. But yeah, it's very handy also. It's another tool to have. The other tool with the bow that I like to have on hand, which I don't have another longbow. I would prefer a longbow, but I just put it on the composite bow. It's a light short bow. Rain of Arrows. Rain of Arrows is another useful one for if they're at, like, I don't have a line of sight, right? Like if it's on the roof or something, I take Rain of Arrows, shoot the arrow up, and it hails downwards on them. So that's like, you know, if they're hiding behind an obstacle, Rain of Arrows. Boom. Rain of Arrows, golden arrow, holy damage. Oh shit. Now, it would... Yeah, the damage is not that impressive. But that's because it's on a composite bow. Now, I could farm up another Albinoric bow and just put it on that, but I don't know. I could just switch Enchanted Shot. I'd rather just switch the Ash of War instead of using another Ancient Dragon Smithing Stone on it. Yeah, prior to the DLC, the Lion Bow was probably the biggest damage I could put in a shot. And that uses Radahn's Spear. So Great Arrow and Radahn's Spear, and we'll compare that. Let me refresh the Greater Potentate. Or let me just pluck it on this guy here. Am I out of mana? I am out of mana. Okay. Let me back up. No! Alright, Radahn, do your thing. Radahn's Rain. Oh, it's that's also this. Okay, that's probably better than Rain of Arrows. All right, okay, yeah, that's Rain of Arrows. But let me try normal aim down sight, and then shoot Radahn's spear into this guy's head. So my previous metric was what, 6,000 something 300, 6.7, 6.3 on the whatever that bow, Egon's great bow. Let's see what I get on Radahn's. This is maxed out. 4,527. So it's a little weaker. Let's try it on this guy now. 4,104. Boom. 2023. Gonna roll it. Here, let's do this. Roll shot. He's got me. I think jump shot is when they're charging me down. I think jump shot is probably the fastest way. And then just finish them off with a dagger. Okay, so yeah, that was the great bow in the base game. That was the most amount of damage you could probably put in a single shot, and you don't get the weapon, the Ash of War, to charge it up because it's Radahn's Rain instead. And it's only plus 10 because it's a somber weapon. But Great Bow is not a somber weapon. However, I don't think I can infuse it. Well, all bows can't be infused, but I want to see, can I change the Ash of War? I don't recall. It can be changed. Yeah. So I can put Rain of Arrows on it if I want. Through and through, I can put that on. That's also like Mighty Shot, basically, right? Through and through, powerful archery skill using a great bow held in an oblique stance. Ready the great bow, then twist the bowstring to fire a mighty great arrow that penetrates enemies. So it does go through destructibles. I like the Igor's Drake Hunt, man. Igor's Drake Hunt is just, it's hilarious. The skill of Egon, Drake Warrior. Ready the bow after unleashing a twisted shot with a great bellow that considerably enhances its power. Pretty cool. So yeah, this one, a lot of different utilities here with each bow here. The Albinoric bow, if I want to land a long distance lock on heavy tracking shot. If the enemy is stuck in a long animation, like a boss, like Millennia is doing her flower, flower blossom, or if Radahn is doing his holy channeling nuke, or Finger Mother is doing her holy channel cosmic explosion, pull out the black bow and do barrage, where you just stand still and fire off a rapid barrage of whatever arrows I choose here. Stormwing Bone Arrow would probably be the best, but it's also the hardest to farm. They're expensive. I can craft how many right now? 37. It takes a Stormwing Feather, but crafting 37 nets me 370, right? I get 10 arrows per. So yeah, I can craft a few of these, but it takes quite a few beast bones as well, thin beast bones. So let me give myself another 100. So when bosses are, I use this quite a bit. This is my main go-to. When bosses are doing like a long bomb and they're stuck in a long animation, barrage. Just quick, rapid shots. Quick. You could change targets in between shots. Pick off multiple weak enemies in rapid succession like that. And then for long sniping shots, my favorite is the pulley bow, right? Mighty shot. Has the longest range out of all of the bows, including great bows. It has a range of 55 as opposed to 50. Short bows cannot get anywhere close to 50. Paired up with the arrow soaring sting talisman, it goes pretty damn far. Let's see how much damage I could do to that guy. I'm gonna put a mighty shot. 2151. I didn't hit the head though. 2657. 2657. So this is what that host that I was trying to help earlier. Damn, 3054 on a normal arrow. That host earlier, I wanted him to hang back and let me snipe, because I can outrange that holy caster, that druid or whatever that priest was doing. Like my arrows go pretty damn far, and I could one-shot them if, given that I can swap my talismans and everything in quickly enough. It's hard to convey that message when I'm in a co-op game, because there's a pace, there's a rhythm, there's like, we gotta be quick, like, hey, let's get a move on. Otherwise we're gonna get invaded. While you're fiddling with your talismans, we're getting invaded and the host is getting backstabbed or something, getting swift slashed. The alternative is just to go as is. Don't fiddle with my talismans. Keep all these talismans on and just embrace the archer role, the role of an archer. And whatever, if they come into close proximity, use backhand blade. Use misery cord if they're about to whatever. Or I could just go martial arts, right? Martial arts I appreciate because your weapons are hidden and nobody will expect it, right? Nobody sees weapons on my waist. Nobody sees weapons, so it's like, oh, he probably doesn't have any weapons. And surprise, motherfucker! I have a dagger, or I have I know martial arts. I know kung fu. Let's do one fight with. Let's see, what's my weight encumbrance at? I am 40 out of 151, so I'm still considered light load. Okay, I want those two on my right hand, and my two left hand on swap. I want the black bow and the pulley bow. So that makes me, in closer proximity, I can still maintain the role of archer. In sniping proximity, I switch to the pulley bow. More damage and more range at the cost of slower rate of fire. And then I use arrows and Stormwing Bone. And then we use these 3 talismans. And I want to wish I could do, I don't know, this provides the best damage negation and keeping me at light load. But I'm not really fully embracing it at that point, right? I should be like camouflage ideally, or silent, black knife. Like if I go Black Knife, I don't negate nearly as much damage. If I get chopped up in close proximity, I probably die in a few hits. But I'm silent. I wish Black Knife also gave some sort of like visibility obscurance. Like some kind of like cloaking, but it doesn't. At least it gives me silent movement though. Like my sprinting, no, like if I sprint right, like if this was an enemy right here, I could be sprinting and they wouldn't detect me. They wouldn't turn around because they don't hear anything. Rolls are silent, everything is silent, jumping. The only thing that isn't silent is if I whack a barrel and they hear the crunching sound or something like that. Alright, let me put out my sign and I'll have my pulley bow out so that when the host tries to summon me, they can see me as an archer and they understand what they're getting if they summon me. Right? I want to give them what they want, what they see, and not like pull a fast one and switch. But if someone summons, oh man, they better not summon me to fight the last boss, Radahn. I'm not gonna do fucking archery with Radahn. There's a lot of boss fights where I can't just sit in the back and pluck arrows. There's too much pressure on the summons to like pull aggro and keep the host alive. Like I would hate it. I would feel like I totally failed my job if I got summoned and we go into a boss arena and I'm just chilling in the corner plucking arrows and he's just in there eating up all the combos and when he dies it's like, fuck, I failed. I don't know, that could be very well what some hosts want. Like, yeah, cool, I want an archer. But like don't expect me to go up there and pull aggro and tank and, you know, dance around and all that shit. Like I want him, like my goal is now to like keep them off me so I can get a clear shot at the head, at the critical vital zones. Great, Putrescent Knight. I don't know how much of a help I'm gonna be, but I'll do what I can. You summoned an archer, you're gonna get one. Probably not gonna like it, but... Black bow? I'm thinking about going black bow and just opening up with barrage, pull aggro. This guy's probably like, what the fuck is this guy doing? Why is he summoning a piece of shit archer? Why isn't he just using the meta weapon like the Nagakiba? Spinning slash. Why don't you just learn how to meta, you fucking noob? No, I'm going first. Oh, you could buff while you're falling? That's cool, I didn't know that. A lot of times what happens on this boss is by the time the summons even drop and touch the ground, the host is dead. I can't tell you how many times that already happened, but it's hilarious. Alright, I'm pulling aggro. I'm pulling aggro because I'm doing damage. The barrage doesn't do any good here. Actually, this could work out. This could actually work out quite well, except when the horse kills me. Yeah, you know what? If I've survived enough, I could do my job. I could pull aggro off the host enough. It'd be funnier if the guy was a glass cannon mage. There are a few glass cannon mages, and I like that kind of, I respect that kind of playstyle as well. What I tend to see more is when they're a mage spammer, they tend to they will have a fallback. Their fallback is a great shield. Because they gotta have a fallback, right? It's like, you're gonna pull aggro casting a big ass spell. So you better be, you know, ready to deal with an attack that comes your way. Host was probably ready. That's why I want to put my summon sign out with the bow out so that they can see I have a bow. Like when I let me demonstrate. Where am I at right here? I don't have any you ain't a glass cannon if you have a fallback. Yeah, that's true. Here, fuck this silent armor, dude. I don't want to... I want more damage negation. Give me Rillanas again. I might have survived that horse charge if I had Rillanas. I don't know. I think every time I get summoned, I should check to see what... Because it scales my Shadow Tree blessing to the hosts. I'm at max level 20. This is the most blessing I can get. My negation is already as high as it's going to get. But when I get summoned and it gets scaled down, I need to be aware that, hey, by the way, Shadow Tree blessing is at level 12 now. My negation is probably down to whatever, 50% or whatever. Not 64. Yeah, I really fucked up there. I shouldn't have died that early. Like, I would have felt better if I died with, you know, if the boss is in like one hit range and I'm fully confident the host could finish him off by himself. That's when I consider it a success. Like, even if I die, I don't get the rune arc, I don't get the rune bonus, I don't care. My job was finished, right? I secured the kill for the host. But it is presumptuous of me to assume that the host just wants the boss killed. I think some hosts actually summon to have fun. Some hosts summon to... Very few. I would say the minority of them summon to have fun. I can't tell you how... After playing so many online games, especially StarCraft 2. StarCraft 2, fucking hell, man. People don't play games to have fun anymore. They just play to win. They want to win. Fuck fun. I want to win. And I'm not that... I don't understand that. I'm not that kind of player. I'm just like, here, dude, we're here for, this is like a social interaction, man. Fucking hello world, dude. How crazy is it that I'm someone in the United States connecting with someone from Singapore or something like that, and we're able to connect in a game like Elden Ring, and we can do crazy shit together, like, you know. StarCraft 2 is old enough where you can only have hardcore. I still see some new players here and there. I mean, they did go free to play, so free to play invites a lot of new players to join. Arrows, arrows, arrows. Come on, come on. There we go. I have to remember I can aim down sight. Aim down sight and barrage work together. I can do them both. So when aim down sight, that's my sharp shot talisman being activated. We're waiting. Right. I want to hide. I don't want my position to be revealed right away. Oh, let me put on disguise. Disguise me as the host. We're all using the disguise now. Player is the true host, though. I'm just looking like I am the host. Oh, here's the invader. Is it? No, that's a mob. Here's the invader. Here's the invader. All right, he's buffing. He's buffing. I'm gonna buff too. He's gonna run, he's gonna run. Fuck, I don't have an angle now. Jump shot. Jump shot. Lock on. Fuck. He's scared. He's trying to heal. Alright, we got him, we got him. I got like 120k from that. Pretty good. 120k runes. Still the shittiest aim down sight animation. Yeah, I mean, it's archaic as fuck because it's the same aim down sight animation as Dark Souls 1. I need to use jump shot more. I don't want to burn all my mana because I need some mana left for the boss. I hope these guys appreciate that I'm pure bow build right now. and not triggered that, oh shit, Claire didn't make it. Or Claire did make it. Simon is over there. Who is the host? Claire, right? Claire has the rune arc on. So just stick with Claire. Ah, Simon left. Simon was like, fuck it. I don't want to find my way back up there. I forgot where. I don't even remember this dungeon. But apparently I've done it before. Otherwise I wouldn't have been summoned here. Ooh, I got a crit. What's my arrow count? 5887. We're still good. I need to get behind him. Otherwise he's gonna block all my arrows. Watch out, dude. That guy can one-shot. I'm using Stormwing arrows for this guy. Nice. Here's where I go pulley bow. Nice. Martial arts. Alright. Still in the game. I'm still in the game. I got full heals. I didn't touch my flask yet. But I got half a mana bar left. Oh, here. Let me put on mana regen. I might need to craft some more arrows. I think the good thing about using Stormwing bone arrows is I can craft them on the fly. Normal arrows I can't craft on the fly. I have to go back to the vendor to restock. Because they're wooden arrows. If I want to craft them, then I have to use bone, and bone arrows are not as... Like, at that point, I might as well use Stormwing feathers to attach on the bone, then I get a stronger arrow. You going up? Okay, going down. Right. I'm gonna get crushed here. Yeah. It's okay, I'm alive. You don't have to heal me. Don't have to heal me. I got blast. Oh, fuck it. Alright, thank you, Claire. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thank you, Claire. Yeah, just save your mana. Save your mana, you know. The usual. I have a feeling this host is actually appreciative of, like, holy fuck, a pure bow build? Oh yeah, I'll summon you. Like one of a kind. I want to join in on the archery. Let me get my crossbow out. It's not archery if you're using a fucking machine that does all the work for you. That's what I have to say about crossbows. Yo, watch out, watch out. It's the roof. Oh, let me snipe this guy. really need a mouse for this, but I'm sorry if I'm not very accurate. Ah, the host died. I tried, buddy. I'm sorry. I failed. I should have watched it. I should have taken care of that guy. I was too busy trying to get the sniper. I don't know. I got excited that I have an opportunity to snipe, to put my archery, long range archery to use. Let me check my arrow stock. 391, 98. I'll put my sign back out. Probably need to go buy some more arrows pretty soon though. Ooh, alright. Where haven't I explored yet? I know there's more areas to explore. Arrow's Hidden Grave. This is a relatively new area that I didn't scour yet, but I did come here and I did find a few things, and I think I killed the main boss here. Put my summon out there. Let me see how much damage I do on the headshot of these ostrich birds. Wait, that's a statue, isn't it? I think that's a statue. Oh, yeah, there's the real one. Okay, this one then. I don't think I could one-shot him, no. Could do enough damage, though. Let's go black bow. Ah. Shadow view. What's up, host? How you doing? Golden Vow? Alright, let's go. We got some tree sentinels to kill. I'm gonna stay on the black bow for now. I have a full bar of mana, so I don't need the blue dew. I don't need mana regen just yet. Coming from me. Stamina regen is a problem. Yeah, I need stamina regen. Fuck. I need to start considering that as a factor. I should probably go turtle head, but too late now. Oh, did I get the killing blow? I did. There goes half my mana. I need some regen. Ludo. Round 2. Fuck, I missed. I'm doing 1704 damage per arrow. If I get a good headshot in, I think I could do 3k. I'm out of mana. This guy really doesn't like me, huh? It goes 95% of my health. .95% of my health gone. Dude, the host really wants to keep me alive. Every time I take damage, it's like, dude, I should really save my flask. Wait, that's not it, right? Oh, it is it. Where job is done. Okay, so I should be chugging the flasks as I suspected. I didn't realize. I thought that we had more to do. I've never been summoned there before, so I didn't know that was a boss objective. Man, I feel like I could have dished out more DPS if I just aim down sight, barrage, Stormwing bone arrows, spam, and then just land consecutive headshots. That would have been, I would have been top DPS or right there probably. I don't know if I am. I don't know. I don't have a meter or anything, but I would feel better about my damage output if it was like that. Let's see how much damage I could do on a mighty shot here. I think I already did this one, right? It's not going to take it out, but it does a good chunk. And then the second shot finishes it off. Now, can I reach that one all the way out there? I don't think so, but who knows? Let's see. Stormwing bone arrow. Mighty shot. Yes, I can. That's some crazy range. That's crazy range, man. Dude, I think I feel like that last host also appreciated the pure bow build. I feel like that was like, holy shit, because every time I took damage, they're like, heal. Heal. Alright, well I can't do too many of these invasions because I'm gonna run out of Stormwing bone arrows. This is a very limiting factor, right? I'm using expensive, rare to find. Stormwing feathers are not very easy to farm. It's hard to farm these, I think. Normal arrows are cheap because, I mean, most vendors will sell them. And they are better than normal crafted bone arrows. I could also think about doing other stuff. There's more utility to be had here, right? I could do rot. I could do heavy poison. I could do sleep, frost. frost actually might be pretty cool. Spirit flame arrow. Cold bone. Spirit flame is 40. I could put that on the primary slot. Get the frost buildup. And then when they're frostbitten, I use Stormwing Bone to amplify that damage even further. That might be a valid strat. Yeah, that might be a valid strat. Darklight Catacombs. Nice hat. Oh, we're at the boss already. Okay, so there's no dungeon to do here. Do I have the right stuff? Mana? Let's go Great Shield. Defensive negation. I don't know. I don't remember what this boss is. Jory, the Elder Inquisitor. Okay. Give me this. I don't know if that'll help much, but whatever. Man, I should have just went like stamina regen. I don't know if you could frostbite these guys. But in case you can, sure, I guess. We're doing alright. I think we're doing okay here. Oh shit. Okay. Almost down.
Hey!
Yeah, I think for moments of more intense fights, when I get chased down, I think the two-headed turtle. I'm probably going to eat a shit ton of damage anyway. The Dragon Crest Great Shield is not going to negate that much. In that last boss fight, I should have been using Holy Negation anyway. Physical Negation would have done not much. Because a lot of the stuff that I got hit by was holy damage. But yeah, stamina, I think stamina really is more important here. After I expend all of my stamina by jump shotting, land shotting, jump shotting, land shotting, barrage, all that stuff chews away at my stamina. It just sucks when I run out of mana. If I run out of mana, the other thing I need to think about is, do I really need sharp shot? It gives me the extra added, what do we call it, the opportunity to do bigger bursts of damage if I aim down sight. But if I don't aim down sight and I just use target lock on, really don't need the sharp shot. Like that last fight, I didn't really aim down sight that much because I had to be more focused on what kind of projectiles was flying my way and how do I evade it. I need some more spacing and spatial awareness. This thing has got so much range. So much damn range. Amazing. I don't know where the other ones are. But I feel like I can't... Damn, why didn't it Oh, I don't have that many. Maybe just go back to fire arrows. I need to find a vendor that sells Spirit Flame. I feel like Spirit Flame is probably more effective than fire. Firewood does more damage up front, but there's no status ailment buildup. If I do Frostbite, that benefits everyone, right? Frostbite amplifies the damage they take. Let me cancel multiplayer and then look up. Here, look up Spirit Flame. Spirit Flame arrows. It says I can't buy them, huh? They're drops only. Damn. I have to farm them. That's probably why I didn't have max stock. Dropped by undead in Nokron, Eternal City. Dude, this is a shit ton of farming. This is an expensive build, man. Like to be fully versed in all arrows and stuff like that, I have to farm up a shit ton. The only arrows that are purchasable, I think, are normal arrows, serpent arrows, golden arrows, and fire arrows. That's enough options, but Spirit Flame, I think, is where it's at. Party-wide buff of 20% amp damage if the enemy target can be frostbitten. Sleep arrows is also a viable strategy, but that also has to be farmed. It can't be bought, I think. And let me look up St. Trina's arrows. No, they can't be bought. There's a few fixed drops where corpses will give you like 10 and 20 here and there. Everything else has to be repeated kills of albinaric archers. It's one of the drops that albinaric archer does, St. Trina's arrows. But let me see that 96 physical. It says here it's 96 sleep buildup, but 30 physical. I'd rather just amp the damage and do physical damage. Stormwing, but I'm sticking with the normal. Normal and Stormwing. I think Stormwing arrows is where it's at. Yeah, the last meme move I could do here is slap on Egon's great bow. Fire off a big ass great arrow. Like, man, those the rate of fire is slow, number one, and number two, I have to aim down sight and land a critical shot, a critical hit, in order to do like comparable damage to these other longbows. Like, if I keep whiffing aim down sight shots with Egon, I don't think it's worth it. I'd rather just lock on and barrage, or lock on aim down sight mighty shot, aim for a crit here. It's not as Not as much of a pain to miss those shots. Because I believe, also they're not really compatible because I only have 2 arrow slots. If I dedicate one of the arrow slots in the quiver to a great arrow, then that means the longbows can only fire one type of arrow. Yeah, one of the limitations of mixing great bows and normal bows. Well, I could do a few runs of Stormhawks in Crumbling Farum Azula. And for that, I think I'll just go backhand blades or whatever the circ weapons. Or wait, I'll try double whips. Wait. Normal whip on this slot, tooth whips on this slot, and black bow on that slot. And stick with Rilana's armor. And throw on stamina? Let's go Erdtree favor here. And stamina regen on this. And the last slot goes to the silver beetle item discovery. Because I need those Stormhawks to drop their feathers. And I think it's a rare drop. So every little bit helps, I guess. And we'll go back to the base game. And I don't know where the most spawn. Let me check the Dragon Temple lift. No, I don't think this is it. Not that one, right? Not that one. Not that one. Now, what is this one? I thought this was the, This might be it, actually. Yeah, I think this is where the Stormhawks, most of them spawn. There's a couple here. I don't really... This is always a tricky encounter, though. Yeah, because they always both aggro at the same time. Yeah, that's why I went the whip. Because they kind of kite, but the whip will smack them out of the air at a decent distance. Flight pinion. There we go. Stormhawk feather. So that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the 5th one here. Jump attacks. Jump attack seems a little bit favorable. I don't need the stamina then. In that case, I go Claw Talisman. Okay, so that's 5, right? Any further? There's a few more further down, and then I reset, go back to the waypoint, and then do the run over again. I already took care of the dragon, so I don't have to worry about the red lightning anymore. There's a couple more here. I should probably be popping... How many of these do I have? The silver beetles. Right? The silver pickled foulfoot. I have 26. And I have 24 silver horns. These are rare. I can't craft them. I have to farm them. And these can be crafted, but their materials are also not purchasable, so I have to farm these. Although I think I could buy silver or four-toed foulfoots from the twin husk maiden back at the round table. No drop. I lost count. I think that was 7. 7 so far, and then I think there's like 3 more up here. 2 or 3 more. Kind of a long run though. Yeah, and I have to aggro. There's 2 up there. Okay, and then 3, 4. Any more? This guy's 1. Yeah, there's another one. Your golden eyes. Oh shit, there's a set. Oh, okay. So that's what, 10, 12, 12. There's another storm. So out of 12, I got 2 drops with the silver beetle. That ain't bad. But I think that's all of them. I think though that I reset the run and do the farming all over again. It ain't bad, but it ain't great, and their drop rate is kind of low. It would have been higher if I went arcane, but I'm not an arcane build. Yeah, and then I just go back. Beside the Great Bridge? No. No, not that one. Rooftop. I think it was this one. There might have been a few above, huh? I'll do it next run. I'll check above. Fuck, man, the drop rate is really low. There's one. But I mean, for every 1 feather I get, that's 10 arrows. But it ain't that bad. It's just, I mean, 10 arrows isn't that much either. It's just, I'm thankful it's not 1-to-1 though. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, this is definitely the weapon of choice for hunting these. The alternative is just to use a bow, but I don't know. I can try that also. Then I'm spending arrows to get arrows. This is a little bit more satisfying, and then I get the added consolation that my runes were put to use. Shit, they're gonna kill me. Ooh, through the pillar. You didn't drop anything? That's a dirty ambush. Damn, 3 killed and no drops. And that's all of them, right? Yeah, that's all of them. Alright, reset back to the rooftop. I can't go back. I mean, I can go up on this platform, but that doesn't take me anywhere, and there's no other Stormhawks here. So that's the run. If I counted correctly, let me count it again. I believe that's 12 Stormhawks in one run. There's one. There's two. Right here, as soon as I get it. I'm getting kited here. That's two, okay. 1, 2. And there's the third one right here on the rooftop. Try to see if there's any more here. No. The fourth one perched on this little urn. No drop. Fifth one. Six. There's 7. Oh shit, don't whip it off the ledge. I need the drop if it drops. 7. There's 8. Dude, why does it break my lock on? 8. 8. Keep count. Keep score. Nine, 10 here. So after these two, I'm at 10. Fuck, he fell off, but I don't think he dropped anything anyway. I didn't see the spark. 10, and then there's what? 3 here? So that's 13. Yeah, that's 13. And I don't think there's a way to not get ambushed. Like, if I snipe them and they die up there, they're not going to be... I can't pick it up. There's no way for me to get up there. I need them to come down and aggro and ambush. That's 11. And this is 12 and 13. So it's 13 per run here. 13 Stormhawks. Thankfully, though, like, their drop rate hasn't been abysmal. Like, it's all right. How many feathers do I have now? That's only 2-3 runs. I'm at 35 feathers, so 350 more Stormhawk arrows added to my quiver. I'm holding 107. I do a couple more. What do I need to craft it though? Let me see. Oh, thin beast bones. Okay, 3 per 10. 3. Well, I believe thin bones can be purchased. Let me see what can be purchased now. Next. I think I can. It is a bell bearing where you can start buying bones now. It wasn't in previous patches. They made you farm it. But yes, I can buy thin beast bones. They're 150 a pop. Egon's harpoons are 1,000 a pop. Okay, alright. Trying to think if I should. Well, it's a pretty nice clean run. I don't have to deal with any other enemies, and I got 13 hawks per run. The other thing I'm considering now is the frostbite. I really want, man, why don't they just make it purchasable? This is the best for contributing in co-op. If I'm not co-oping, I mean, I wouldn't even be doing strict bow only builds if it wasn't for co-op. And it would also, not only that, I think it probably would be more beneficial if I had a solid understanding on which enemy types, and including bosses, can be frostbitten, because I believe some of them are immune. If they're immune, then, I mean, why waste such a valuable resource? You know, why waste my time farming if I was just spraying like 100 arrows into a boss, not even getting one frostbite proc? Well, since I'm here, since I'm teleporting around, I can go buy more, restock on normal arrows and flame arrows. This guy is the one that sells flame arrows. So from this waypoint, I just ride east, right? What is this waypoint? Astray from the Kaled Highway north. Just ride a little bit east. There he is. Don't have to deal with any enemies.
Ah. Hello. How nice of you to stop by again. Please. Buy something, won't you?
Oh, so thankfully he sells both. I want to cap it. $6.99. And then I could do, at one area I missed an area here somewhere. I'm not really quite certain what the best way to go about getting there is, but I think it might be somewhere beside the Great Bridge. Humbling Farum Azula. It's an area where there's a lot of death blight going on, and it's at like a low point of this map. I just don't remember how to get there. Fortisax is still alive too. I gotta kill that asshole. I forgot where it is. I think it's somewhere near here. Let me double back and check. I recall all that. I went through there, jumped down, got all that stuff. I looted most of this place already. This is a great place to get a lot of the, because this is kind of considered late game already in the base package of the Elden Ring. So by the time you get there, they're dropping like pretty high level smithing stones. So this area alone, I believe, has like 5 to 7 ancient smithing stones, I think. Like the final tier of upgrades. Motherfucker. Get whipped. It was this funny skit I used to. Hold on. See if I can pull it up. Yeah, they still got it. 16 years ago, someone posted it. This is, let's see. How's the volume?
I'm gonna yell I'm the whip master.
Video from up here.
My video?
No, is this the right one?
Yeah! Yeah! I am the whip master!
No, it's not. It's not. Shoot, maybe they didn't upload it. Yeah, I don't see it. No, I'm looking for a YouTube clip to show here. It's so stupid. I don't even think I should. It's one of those like, oh my god, fucking dork. Anyway, it's not on YouTube. It's an SNL, a Saturday Night Live skit that they did, where someone claims to be a whip master, but they're totally bad at it. They're not doing. They don't know the first thing about wielding and using a whip, and he ends up whipping himself a lot. And I think Chris Farley was part of the skit. I don't remember. Maybe Bill Murray? I don't know. I'm getting a lot of Bill Murray on my screen here. No, I'm not gonna show it. No, it's stupid. It's stupid. Sorry I even brought it up. I just thought of it because I'm fucking dual whipping right now. The whip master. Right, this is where Bernal invaded. I killed his ass. But I think he got me like once, and I had to try again. And then there was like an ancient dragon smithing stone in that chest, I think, or something like that. A somber one. I think it might have been a somber one. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to wake you guys. We don't have to. Just trying to think where I should go. Those are the Stormhawks. I'm looking for the Death Blighters. The area where there's a lot of those Death Blighters. Not this way. This is back to Malekith. Malekith is down. I did it off stream. And what I did was I wanted to... It is a pretty hard boss. I probably should have done it solo just to, test my wits. See if I remember the fight. But what I did was I wanted to play co-op and multiplayer, so I summoned someone, one person only, and we went ahead and did the fight. But I think he used some abusive shit that made the fight trivial, which I didn't really appreciate. I forgot what he used. Some kind of spinny bleed explosion shit. Big burst of damage. Or it might have just been fucking perfume rolling sparks. I really do believe they're gonna normalize that damage. That's where we ran to fight the big old dragon, and we took it out. Rumbling Beast Grave Depths. Check here. Oh, this is right after the dragon. But if we push further on, is there a way to get down? I think there is. there is a shortcut to jump down here. Or I could jump up on the roof. There's an item I didn't pick up yet. Probably some shit, but I haven't been there, and I do kind of want to revisit it. Maybe it's over here somewhere. I don't think I thoroughly explored up here yet in this playthrough. Yeah, I probably didn't. Let me check. Oh, which one does more damage? Let me see. Between the two whips, they do roughly about the same. The tooth whip does a little bit more, actually, surprisingly enough. It really shouldn't because it's causing blood poison buildup. And quality whip, the normal whip is B strength scaling and B dexterity scaling. This one only has B in dexterity and D in strength, but yet it's a somber weapon and is dealing more damage. Something is wrong with the tuning of this. Or something, I guess it's more accurate to say that the normal whip is undertuned. But I could see why. They made it so that the Ash of War can be customized. It can be infused into keen, heavy, whatever infusion I choose, and it can also be customized with the Ash of War, which I chose Bloodhound Step. I could swap. Let me swap slots here and put the tooth whip on the right hand and the normal whip on the left hand. And now I can show off the new Ash of War, which is Painful Strike. A chastening whip strike honed to maximize pain temporarily reduces the rate at which stamina recovers. Thus does pain encourage obedience. Painful Strike. Painful Strike. That range. Oh shit. I almost rolled off the ledge there. The nice thing about these whips is they both do strike damage, which has a high stun flinch rate. Higher flinch rate, I guess, on these enemies. Now, if they're armored knights and other shit like that, I'm not going to flinch them. Not at the first initial hits, at least. But these guys don't really have much armor, so... Oh, the other drawback to whips is you cannot backstab, can't critical hit, you can't... You know, if I stun them, I gotta switch to a dagger or something. Otherwise, I don't get a riposte. Painful Strike, sure. Only got 2 hits in there. These guys are already dead. Might be over here. Yeah. Let's take the elevator down. Because I remember it's at the lower levels. But going down might be the right call here. Yeah, this might be it. This is the Death Blight zone, isn't it? It is. Yeah, I don't think I've gotten here yet on this journey. And there's a dragon over there. But fuck, man, there was another item I saw back up there. I didn't I didn't pick up yet. Okay, so there's a dragon over here. I don't know if I want to whip it to death. Although I could, it's just... I don't need the silver scarab. Maybe I could just go Bolt Drake. Lightning and physical negation. I'm only negating 36 lightning. 37, I guess, if you round up. Yeah. About 37. 41 physical negation. That's not that much. That should be good enough. Utility. Dragon. But precious item. Probably a somber ancient dragon smithing stone or something. Dragon? What is it? Dragon? Here it comes. Oh, backhanded. Shit, I'm dead next hit. Better heal. How we doing on damage? He's at about 65%. Chill for a bit, get my stamina back. Go for jumping. Take the fire hit. Also, it does fire damage, not lightning. I got the wrong talisman. I need the stamina regen. Okay, put it on. Painful strike. Painful. Yeah, that hurt. Oh, is it poison? I think it's poison. Yeah, it is. Where's my damage? Continuous damage thing. I don't know. I see some green ooze oozing out of its belly. So it must be poison, but. I'll take the fire damage, whatever, just to get a few extra hits in. We'll trade. This is such a bad arena to fight this dragon into, a small little ledge. That was about 50k. I think it was exactly 50k actually. I didn't see. For a smithing stone 8, that's all it was for, and 50k runes. Alright, well that's one area checked off, explored. I haven't been to here yet. Fuck man, I want to rediscover all the secrets though. Back when I was up there before I took the lift down, I saw a corpse with a shiny on it, leading me to believe I didn't explore that area yet. What I really should have been using for these dragons is the Dragon Hunter blade in the DLC. Right? I got a big old Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. I pumped that shit up to plus 10. And I should have been using the weapon art, Dragon Wound Slash on it. I think this is the right weapon to be using against these dragons. And if I'm going to be using Dragon Wound Slash, the right talisman to pair it up with is the Alexander Shard. Greatly boosts attack power of skills, weapon arts. And the other slot goes to Godfrey's icon. It is a skill that can also be charged up. So Godfrey's icon enhances charge spells and skills. Any spell or skill that can hold down to amp up the damage, charge it up. Because if I'm charging up Dragon Wound Slash, it shoots off a nice little projectile. Doesn't go that far, but it does a good chunk of damage off of dragons. I think it does a good chunk of damage overall, no matter what it hits, but I haven't tested. Especially against these guys. Death Blight. Alright, let me Dragon Wound Slash your ass. What does it do? It's 3208 without charging. Let's charge it up. Fully charged. It probably did more, but it doesn't show me the overkill damage. So it registered at 2888. Now I'm out of mana. It costs a lot to use. 18 mana per swing. Shit. I guess I go Blue Dew. Drop the physical negation. Heal up. Wait for that mana to tick. And then proceed with hunting the rest of these worm fuckers down. There's 3 of them down there. There's a big one that's like a mini boss. I think it's down there. I think you can kind of see him. Let me see. Yeah, that one. I think that one is the big one. It's hard to see the scale. It should be the big one though. Regardless, yeah, it ain't a dragon, but it still does like a lot of damage. So I have enough for a charge now, right? What do I have? 28 mana? 29, 20, 30. I should be able to chop at this fucker right here. Get a surprise attack here and fully charge it. 30, 48. Alright. 30, 48 for 18 mana. 15 or 18? 18. There's better options out there, man. For a dragon, it's great because it's like, you know, flailing around. It's got a long ass giraffe like neck. And like, how are you gonna chop that from jumping? Like, even with his Zweihander, the jumping R2, it's like good luck hitting the head. I don't have like tremendous hops. I can't get really high up in the air. Most of the time, the head's out of reach. Dragon Wound Slash, not that much of a problem. If you're standing beneath it, just charge up the R2, smack it in the head. The Blade Beam does most of the work. Okay, let's Milady for a bit. I'll Milady for a bit and fight the rest of these worm dudes. With like Wing Stance, Shard of Alexander, Blue Dew, and could go Two-Headed Turtle. Nice thing about this is I get to be perfectly at light load balance. I don't have to put anything else on. Milady is a light enough weapon to be at a light encumbrance load here. And since I don't use... Oh yeah. Instead of Shard of Alexander, I can go two-hand. Since I'm not using an offhand, might as well two-hand it. Changes the moveset a little bit though. But it still looks stylish. The moveset is quite stylish with two-hand. I personally like the moveset where it's one-handed though. I think the one-handed move looks more stylish. And if I'm gonna go for style points, the perfect accompaniment to the left hand is the Wolf Crest Shield. Because if you wing stance it, you display that shield upside down, but it's still showing front and center, right? This is like the ultimate gesture to, if I'm a summon and I'm protecting the host, like the host is to my right side, right? The invader shows up in front of us. I hold out my sword. No further, host lord. And I like, you're like, don't come any closer. I'm protecting this host right here. This is the ultimate white knight weapon. Like the host is some scantily clad female, and I'm just like, I'm white knighting this bitch. You ain't hurting her. Right? This is the way to be. This is the perfect stance to be holding it. Oh shit. The other option is, oh shit, hold on, dogs. The other option is Rolana's Cameo. Rolana's Cameo is the one that increases my attack power if I hold wing stance for 3 seconds or 2 seconds or something like that. But yeah, I'm no longer at light load. The shield is heavy enough to... Damn, I'm gonna die here. I'm running out of heals. Let's put my shield back. Don't puke on me. Oh my god, I'm about to get death blighted here. If I want the shield, I drop the dagger and the bow to sacrifice to get myself back to 45.5 at light load encumbrance. That way I can block, I can attack, but I can't shoot the bow, I can't get critical strikes with the dagger, but I can use all my talismans of choice. The blue dew isn't necessary. I'm only using it, well, actually I'm full on mana now, so I don't need it anymore. Rolana's Cameo, I guess? I don't know. Right, so that way it's like I get the glow. And then when I use the wing stance moves, I do more damage. Holding it for 2 seconds. The red glow indicates it's ready. Just one-hand it. Yeah, those are my options. For the moment, since I'm hunting worms, worm beasts, I'm gonna two-hand it. I'm gonna crank out the more damage. I'm about to die here. I don't think blocking is gonna do me much good. I want to get them dead sooner than later. I don't use Rolana's Cameo, and I don't use the wolf crest shield. I could put on the bow and the dagger again, but probably not going to use that either. And what do I want here? Vitality? The vitality talisman? Not really necessary. I just need to stay out of the death blight. I already have two-hand. I can go claw, increase jumping, or I can go axe, increase charging. Or I can go Millicent's prosthesis. Give myself 5 dex, 4 damage, increasing attack power with successive strikes. Yeah, let's go that one. Two-handed. Fire up my damage, increase my output. Look at all those bloodstains here too. People are dying. People are dying here. Oh, there's a way up the ladder. How did you die? How did you die? You pulled some enemy here and you got owned. Alright, what about this one? Death blighted. That animation. What about this guy? Tried to escape? Too bad, too late. Alright, let me go all the way up there and see if there's any item. And then I come back down, I guess. Oh, there is. There is an item. And a worm face. Open up with the charged R2. into an R1. Finish off the combo. Oh, that's perfect. 4,413. Smithing 8. And then I don't have to jump down. I don't have to take the ladder. I could just jump off here. Are there any other options though? No. Jump on these floaty platforms. Be wary of tree. Yeah, there's the big dude. That big dude might kill me. How many flasks do I have? 4? Okay. I gotta get the little one dead first. We get a one-on-one proper. I don't want to go back. I guess there's no going back now since I dropped here. I gotta push on. There's 2 little minions guarding the big one. I'm gonna double. Can I go back? I'm gonna double back and take out the one I skipped. I want them all dead at least once. There's 2 here. 3. I see 3. Now I know that I could take one out if I get a charge star 2 and R1, 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 finish the combo. All usually before it gets its first attack out. The problem is, it might aggro the other 2. At this distance, maybe, but probably not. Okay. And this one will probably aggro the other guy. There's also this rock right here that's probably going to deflect my attack. It's going to stop my combo. We're good. It didn't aggro. I can keep my stealth. I did a few oh wow, a somber 9. I did a few co-op runs with my lady. And I want to say I performed adequately. It takes a little bit more practice to get used to the moveset though and understand what its limitations are. The strengths are that it does moderate damage for the price of quick attacks. There's a lot of Reddit users or Effextra posters that were commenting that it's great for a variety of purposes. A few people are touting that, oh, it's great for bleed, it's great for rot, it's poison or elements, where it's like, those are cool. But then there's also people that said, no, dude, you all are wrong, man. It's quality all the way. They were like bickering and arguing which one was strongest. I can't do anything except quality since I'm strength dexterity. But yeah, I mean, I think that goes to show that this weapon is quite dynamic in the way that whatever attributes you spread, this weapon can be used. Right? If you're a strength intelligence or dexterity intelligence or faith or arcane, you can infuse it and be, you know, bleed, frost, poison, lightning, whatever you want, it'll work. Okay, I think I cleared all the stuff I wanted to clear, all without a hitch too. I'm gonna head back and take out the big guy's minions. Could pop on some trickle healing on the way back. The red dew, the blessed dew. Do the do. Okay, before I run out there in the water and take those, I want to make sure this back area is clear. Like, it's always good to clear out the area that you might potentially fight in. Like for those big bosses, right? I need to have an area that I can retreat to if shit hits the fan. If he does a big area of denial, holy shit, all the whole water area is filled with death blight clouds. I need to retreat, right? So that means I need to fall back here to get away from the death blight fog. And if it's not cleared, then I aggro more and then shit goes downhill pretty quickly. And that happens a lot in co-op because everyone just likes to bum rush without like thoroughly exploring. Nobody has the patience for this in co-op. Right? If I summon a summon, I don't want my summon to be like, I'm fucking crouching here, walking, like exploring and doing shit. It's like, no. Stand up, sprint, hurry it up. I'm not saying sarcastically. I wish we could like immersively explore that, but time is a factor because invasions are a thing, right? Because if we take our time and explore and crawl and be immersive and all that stuff, that's enjoyable, but not enjoyable when you get exploited, invaded by some fucking meme spammer that comes in and deletes the host in one shot. Makes me think of spawning new enemies behind the player in an unexploited venue. The assholery for these games. Yeah. There's a few games that do that very well. One game that I can think of is potentially Doom. The old id Software Doom 2 games. Doom 2, Hell on Earth, Doom 1, even Doom 3, man. It's like you see a flesh demon there, or whatever, the pinky demon, right? It's just chilling there. It's not aggroed. You go in, open up fire, boom, 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 aggro. All of a sudden, there's a door but behind you that just opens, and there's imps and all this other shit. They just start spawning in, or like a hidden wall lowers, and then boom, all of a sudden, the fight is on, right? Now it's just full on guns blazing. Sprint around the whole arena and dodging fireballs everywhere. Dodging. Speaking of Great Bow, do you want to see it again? Let me go. I don't know if this is gonna be a mistake or not. Egon's harpoon. Great arrow. Alexander shard. Let's put in all the damage I can. Alexander shard with sharp shot, arrow sting, soaring arrow. Right? Everything is pouring into amplifying this damage as much as it can. Go right for the head. ADS. And we shoot Egon's great arrow. I don't know what the crit spot is, but I'm assuming it's that head. Worm face. Oh fuck. 2183. Oh, 3668. Or was it 3638? I got the head. I missed the head on the first go. It fucking twitched the moment the arrow... It heard my screen. I think it heard my screen. That's why it moved. Gravelstone. That's what it was. 5 gravelstone. That's all it was protecting. So lonely. I should put a message here. It's like, well done, but didn't expect dung or some shit like that. Dung ahead. Why is it always futility? These guys are all just saying this shit. Dung ahead. Yeah. Shit. The shitty weapon. How'd the dude die? Oh, this guy? Oh, let's go see. He got death blighted. When you see that animation, when they get impaled and lifted up, that means they chilled in the death blight cloud too long. Death blight. This guy here. Dude, all you guys died to that shit. Rivers of blood. Death blight. Death blight. So I can't one-shot it with, maximum damage put into one single shot. I don't think 36-38 is enough to one-shot those the worm faces. So no, I just go milady. Go back to normal arrows. And then black bow here. And then I was using Erdtree. I'm sorry, I know it's kind of a pain that I'm swapping back and forth, but this is what I love about... In previous Dark Souls games, if I went quality build, there wasn't as much dynamics involved of flexibility. There wasn't as much adaptability in terms of things I could explore. But in Elden Ring, holy shit, man, there's so many other things I can do. Just by going, I didn't even invest. Like, they answered a lot of options for, no matter what build you are, there's a lot of tools and talismans that offer this level of variety and diversity. Now I forgot what I was using. Two-handed sword and Millicent's prosthesis. I don't know if I would need the stamina one, but I could actually go... No, I'll stay on the turtle. Because I'm about to fight the big one. I don't know how much rolling and running and dashing around I need to do. And I only got 4 drinks left. If I was really low on... Well, the stat to resist Death Blight is Vitality. It's at the very bottom right there. It's under Resistances. My Vitality is not that great right now. So it's kind of easy. There is higher Vitality, like Malekith. Malekith is known as a boss who ate Death Root. And he was known as the beast who... What do they call it? Destined Death. The Blade of Destined Death. So this guy is like, if you want to be pure edgelord, Malekith, right? Malekith. I think this puts me at medium load though. It's a little heavier than Rellana's, but that boosts my vitality quite a bit. Now I'm at 293. I'm a little bit more resistant to Death Blight now. Let's give up the bow and... Yeah, just give up the bow. Now I'm at light load. Fuck, I do kind of wish I had the bow, actually. Hold on, can I get away with the bow and just give up the dagger? I don't think the dagger is enough. No, it's not. I need more endurance if I want this configuration to work. Whatever, I'll give up the bow. I just want to pull them. To pull the minion with an arrow. But now, if I don't have the bow, I have to really hope that I don't pull aggro on the rest of the guys. Just let me kill this guy in peace. worked. Oh, no, 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 no. I pulled because I pushed R1 a little bit too many times. Yeah, they all aggroed. Alright, let's dance. First, I need to get rid of the little guy. That big guy probably may potentially break aggro. Because I'm hiding behind a building. I broke line of sight. Yeah, and if that happens, they might possibly retreat back to their designated spot. Oh shit. He's looking. Oh, I love that. He lost sight and he's like, where'd it go? Oh, must be my imagination. Oh. Someone spotted me. The little one did. The little one did. Alright, perfect. Just what I wanted. Just give me enough time. Okay, he's down. He's down. Get away from the big one. The big one is back to aggro. Wait for my death blight to go down. It's really slow and decaying. I should take this moment to equip that bolus to cure myself of death blight buildup. Just in case. Just in case it's like I'm really close and I can't risk it. Let him do his attack. Okay, yeah, surprise deathblight cloud, and then sprint in. Not the way to do it. Okay, back it out. Get the heal. Go back. Charge R2. Full R1 combo. Finish that off. Sprint R2. Don't get grabbed. R1, R1, R1. Don't get grabbed. Ooh. Yes, give me that juicy crit. How much is he worth? It was like 11k or 10k. Anyway, that guy's down. I should have wing stanced his ass. And he gave me his poop. Gold tinged excrement. I should have wing stanced his ass. Get some style points. Make my own highlight video? I should. But I need to get a little bit more graceful first, and I need to have a scripted choreography. I need to decide what the sequence ought to be, you know? Like plan out all the combo strings, right? So first I go charge R2, R1, R1, R1. Then it does it. By that time, it should be queuing up for an attack. I need to get ready for either a parry or an evade, a backstep. Backstep is actually, I was talking about this earlier. Backstep is a viable evade strategy now if you're using the Fine Feather Crucible Talisman. It gives me iframes at the cost of damage negation. So I get more damage taken if I fuck it up. But the viable strategy is to block. No matter which weapon you're using, block, backstep. You can block while backstepping simultaneously. You cannot block, roll evade. So if you fuck up the evade, you're eating damage. But if you fuck up the evade here, insurance, you're blocking it. If you fuck it up, no problem. Blocked, right? That also transitions nicely into a backstep R1, which is a slept on move that not many people use. Because most people don't even use backstep. There was no point to use it previously because it didn't give iframes. It was mainly just for a PvP meme. Is what they did for PvP is like, let's pretend this corpse is an enemy invader, right? We're in PvP right here. He's coming in for an attack. I turn around, backstep, and then I'm in a perfect position to backstab. Right? I R1 and then I initiate a backstab. That's what backstep was used for in Elden Ring. In Dark Souls 2, it gave iframes, but Some people don't acknowledge Dark Souls 2 as a Miyazaki game. But yeah, I mean, that would be a way to incorporate a stylish choreography for Sunhee Legend. If I capture the source content, I may possibly, you know, forward it to him and say like, hey, here's my capture reel. Do with it what you will. Like, you know, first one's free or whatever, it's on the house or something like that. I don't know if he records his own content. He probably does record his own content because he has a meticulous way he operates. And he also probably uses the free camera mods. Something like that, right? So yeah, he probably won't even take any sort of commissions like that where like, nah, I do my own work, thank you. Just do your own work or something. And I would need to buff up my video editing chops, install the camera mods, find out a way to manipulate the camera. It's too much work, man. I ain't that kind of... But thank you for proposing the option, the opportunity. I already went turtle. I'll just go back to this. I think that's it for this area, though. I'm not sure if there's much else to grab here. I was expecting like a somber ancient smithing stone. Maybe this might be it. Oh, glovewort picker. That is kind of valuable. Now I can get grave glovewort 7, 8, and 9. The gloveworts are for leveling up my summons, my ashes, which I don't use enough, but I could. Like I got a couple DLC ashes I should be using. Yoda, the demi-human master swordsman, demi-human swordsman Yosh, fights like Master Yoda from Star Wars. Flies all over the place, has a bright glowy sword. It's hard to say that this wasn't the inspiration from Yoda. Everyone just calls this guy Master Yoda. He teleports too. He vanishes and appears behind the enemy and charges in with the overhead strike. Really cool. It's on my hotbar right now, actually. It's on my pouch. Demi-human swordsman Yosh. I'll do it the next opportunity I get. Show it off. Yeah, he's really cool. He's a really, really cool enemy. I think that's it for Crumbling Faruma Zula. Wait. No, I still have Fortisax. Fortisax is still alive. I can go for him next, and I'll try. I guess I'll try Milady to fight it. It's probably not the best weapon though. I can go Dragon Katana. Dragon Katana. I've already explored here as well. Yeah, there's nothing down there but death. Okay, I could just warp out of here. I don't need to run my ass. I forgot what the waypoint is to get to Fortisax. I think it was this one. Fortisax should be around here somewhere. And I can't summon a human player for this fight. They don't allow it. Like I tried it when I was doing the Malekith fight. I was thinking about trying to summon him, but the game denied me. It says out of bounds, reset, no, not allowed. You have to go back to this area. When I try to activate it for Fortisax. Running R1's pretty cool. I like that stab animation he does. don't know if it's here. Even if I do get Fortisex, I know there's that ledge where I saw a glowy, shiny item. I know I haven't been there yet either. I just don't remember how to get there. Okay, don't aggro all of them. There's 4 of them right here. I don't think there's a wait. There's 5 of them here. God damn. Whatever, I'm just gonna attack them and then run away. Pull them back into this room. And get this guy next, the patroller. The other 3 are look like they're busy feeding. So I could actually just probably fight them here. Yeah, they're all busy feeding, so they don't actually aggro until I pick on them. Milady's not bad on damage output. The problem I have with this is the aesthetic. The style points take a dip because I'm two-handing it. This sword feels like it's just designed to be one-handed. It really should be just one-handed. That's why I like the wolf shield aesthetic a lot more, even though it's less damage output. Oh, let me put that back on and drop the two-handed sword talisman. And then I could do Great Shield Talisman instead. I'm at medium load, drop the dagger, and drop Millicent's. I need a little bit more weight. A little bit less weight. Drop Millicent's for Rotten Wing Sword, I guess. Yeah, that'll fulfill the requirement for light load. So now I can go sword and board and have the style points of wing stancing. The new hybrid shields have a block. Yes, I'm aware of that. It blocks and attacks at the same time. The striking shields. I haven't tested them. I haven't tried them yet though. What's CB? CB. Charge blade? Oh, yeah. Block points on charge blade. Oh, Monster Hunter speak. Oh, okay. Yeah, you can kind of see it. Like, as you're thrusting, you're also blocking at the same time. Yeah. I actually got what was it? In my co-op adventures, I got summoned to a host that was using it. And I saw it. That's how I first saw it. I saw, holy shit, he's blocking at the same time of thrusting. So it has active block frames. Yeah, I'm excited. I get a little bit excited to see people using it because they're not doing the meme spam. They're like, they stand out. You know, it's like, holy shit, not many people use charge thrusting shields. I'm sure like any game developer that is on FromSoft's team get really excited when they see that kind of variety. And they also probably get discouraged and heartbroken when they see people, the majority of players doing the same shit. Fucking rolling sparks, impenetrable thorns, rolling sparks, impenetrable thorns, rivers of blood. Same old bullshit. Like, alright, said and done already. It fits the theme perfectly because sorry, I'm still going on about the damn shield. The Wolfcrest Great Shield description states that this is built for Carrion Royal Knights. Look at the second paragraph here. The wolf is the beast of the Carrion Royal Covenant, the symbol of the moon's pride that none can forget. R'hllana is a Carrion Royal Knight. One of the main captains or whatever, I don't know, she's like some high-ranking Carrion Knight. This sword and this armor set with its blue colored motif are made for each other. This is all DLC stuff also. R'hllana's armor, Wolfcrest shield, Milady's weapon. Milady's weapon doesn't have any lore about Carrion Knights, but I would like to think it does. I don't know. Maybe it doesn't. It doesn't say anything about Carrion Knighthood, or it just says it's a light greatsword. With cultivated form, one can wield this weapon as swiftly as one might wield a straight sword. So that description says it's probably designed to be wielded in one hand. You know, one-handed. Even the wing stance. The wing stance is also kind of... it's an Ash of War that can only be used with light greatswords. So it can be used on any of these weapons, but... probably best used on Milady. I don't know, I haven't tried it on R'hllana's because I think R'hllana, you can't modify it. R'hllana's Twin Blade has to be using moon and fire stance, so you can't wing stance it. Lyda's sword, I think, is also the same thing. It has to be needle piercer. So I think you can only wing stance on Milady. Alright, let's do let's drop a Rotten and go for Alexander. Just so I don't have to charge it. I could just let it rip and have it do increased damage. Take the plunge, you won't die. He took the plunge, but he died. Secret passage? Liar. I wonder why they're just running off like that. I think they just see ground below and think they could survive that fall. I'm pretty sure I've already been here. Yeah, I think I've already been here. Dude, where the fuck is Fortisax? I think I know where. Rooftop? The one after the temple rooftop. Not that one. Temple lift? Might be that one. Yeah, this looks right. Kind of. Fuck, have I been... Oh shit, I forgot I don't have the bow. I almost punched myself off the cliff. Fuck, let me get the telescope. Since I don't have the bow. Dude, I have not been there. There's an item with glowy... there's a glowy item on that corpse. I have not been there. Okay, so I run over there, jump on that, get on the platform, and I should probably be able to drop and survive. That's kind of a long drop, though. I feel like I might have to land on that pillar instead of the ground. I don't know. I'll reevaluate once I get up there first. First, I need to get there. Okay, I could skip these guys. I don't have to fight. I've already cleared this area before. I need to get on top. First, let this crowd pass. Sneak on by. Get on this. Jump up here. This isn't the way to Fortisax, by the way. There's another waypoint that I was thinking of. No, there's no dropping point where I could land on that pillar that I was looking at from afar. Perspective threw me off. So there's got to be a way to drop here somewhere. Maybe over there. Yeah. This is it. Yes. Oh, what is what's that guy's name again? Weaver? Yes. Ah, click. Phase shifter. Time warp. I think one of his voice lines was yes. Yes. What's the crouching R1? Oh shit, I have been here. I remember already getting this. Yeah, in the ambush of the 3 dudes up there. And then, I don't know if I dropped. I think I took the ladder. I feel like I should drop instead of taking the ladder, huh? Maybe that's where I didn't go. No, I have been there for sure. Take the ladder. And back way. Oh fuck, it's a one-way. I can only drop. So I still can't. How the hell do I get up there then? It's a one-way. And then I don't know, man. Just go down here, I guess. Maybe drop down the hole here. The hole. Ignore that guy. Just drop here. No, I did drop here. Right? There's no item here. I've already been here. Fuck, man. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna go for Fortisax, I guess. Like, it's shit items. I'm already fully aware it's gonna be. Oh, here it is. I'm right here. Whoa. Wing stand. Yeah, see, I knew it was a shit item. Whatever. Fucking those bait, man. The classic Miyazaki bait. And then it still just gets me thinking, like, if I didn't collect that item, does that mean I didn't explore this area? So then I double back and I start looking around more. Like, I don't know, maybe I just went through the area recklessly the first time. Right, and then I jump down, there's a ladder, and it goes up. Okay. Alright, whatever. Dragon Temple. Dragon Temple Altar. Dragon Temple Transept. What's that one? Let me go there. Nah, it's not this one. I don't even know how to get up there. This is another area I haven't explored. It's a one-way jump. So I can't go up, but I can come down. I just don't remember how I got up there. I've been up there on my first playthrough. It's just been over 2 years, so I don't remember where to go here. Alright, before... Man, I'm still looking for Fortisax. Before I go to Fortisax, let me throw out a co-op sign. I want to see who's out there. Who can I co-op with? I'm feeling like a little bit of co-oping adventure right now. Alright, that's the Malekith. And I run through there. I already done all that. I already killed all those undead. All the 2 dogs. I have not been up there. Fuck, there's another shiny. Fucking hell. It's not just a normal shiny, it's a gold shiny. That might be, I don't know, man. The other it's either a somber ancient dragon smithing stone, or it's an arteria leaf. I'm gonna take a hit here, aren't I? Who's aggroing me? Someone aggroed. One of these chakram throwers. Surprise. Fucking hell, how do I get up there? That pillar. Jump up? Man, that looks like it's a one-way drop, though. I can't jump that high. It's a drop. That means the approach vector is from somewhere else. But it's a gold. I can't let that go. I gotta get it. Alright, I'll pause on the co-op. Pause the co-op until I figure this out. There's a sniper over there. Got red lightning. And maybe... Yeah, I can make this jump. And then I go over here. Then what? And nothing. No. It leads to nothing. I don't need to make that jump. That jump I could just drop here and then run around. It leads to the same area. I need to find a way up. Jumping ahead. Yeah, sure. Dog ahead. Two more dogs out there. And then there's a chakram thrower guarding them. This might be it. This might be the way to Fortisax, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. If I take the back way. Alright, And I could take a few hits from those little projectiles. They don't do that much damage. The main reason why people are saying that the Milady Sword is great for status buildup is because multi-hits. It's a lot of quick slashes with a good amount of reach. And a nice arc to a few good lateral arcs. So that even if I get sidesteps, the hit lands. And I'm securing multiple hits. That means more status buildup. I don't see any drop points here. It's right above me. Right? The gold the gold item is up there, I think. This way is forward, the pillar, and then the jump. Let me go back up there then. Maybe I can get a better view. Oh yeah, this guy's a beast blader. Savage blade. Shit, I pulled aggro. Or he thought he saw something. Stealth around the corner here. Do I have a dagger on swap? No, I don't. Okay. He's going past. Charged R2 opener. Here? What's he saying? Here? That way? Jumping. Yeah, but that's down. I want to figure out how to get that item. There's some sort of secret here. Like the illusory wall, maybe? I seem to remember some kind of secret, man. This zone baffled me so hard on my first playthrough. Oh, here's the stairs. I remember this zone and Raya Lucaria, the academy, boggled the hell out of me. There was so many areas it was just like, fuck man, I forgot how to get there. Okay, so here's the... Oh, I can jump up. I can. Be a little careful here. It's easy to slip off of this disjunction. And then jump again. Oh, yeah. And now watch out for that dog. There's a dog guarding it, and some guy's busy feasting a beast. Could sneak attack this dog. Don't go for your charge. Straight up just sprint R1. Okay, R1. Oh! I almost got barked off the ledge. Oh, he saw me. Alright. I'll trade. Fine. Hey, that is fucking worth... Oh my god, that's the best I could have asked for. Alright. It really is. Like, I probably found like 5 of these already in this zone by now. Well worth it. Up to like 4? 3? 3 or 4? I have 4. Alright, now I could start thinking about when I have 4, I think I can like... What other item did I sleep on? The main gauche, maybe? I don't know. Solitude Greatsword? Pump that up. This is another slept-on weapon. I haven't seen a lot of people use this. All right, I found the gold item. Let me throw out the co-op. Let's dive into a co-op adventure. Anyone want to summon a wing stance, my lady user? If I miss this jump, I think that's death. Okay. Jellyfish starfist user. That's another common occurrence. Right, I used the imp sword key and I went down here. Or up, sorry, that's an elevator going up. Hey, someone summoned me. Amazing. Please, no Radon. I don't want to do Radon with this build. I'm not really confident with any build on Radon right now unless I go Great Shield. Alright, Skydu Atlas. This is the dragon. I could do this one. Hello. This is the one where all the dragon knights are in conflict with the dragon. Hey, Burger King. You do kind of look like the Burger King mascot. With that ridiculous helmet and that stupid lamenting thing you do. Nagakiba user. Hey, your Ghost Flame Dragon is already half dead. We should probably go... You're not the host. Fucking hell, man. You wasted my time. Souls Maniac is the host here. Hello. Greetings, proper salutations. And I'm dead. Oh my god. Alright, get out there. We can't get burned like that again. If it's just a dragon, we gotta finish this sucker off. There's no knights. This host has been at the fight for long enough where the summons took long enough. Fucking Burger King time waster. Waited too long. Oh, look at that damage, man. What the fuck is that? I was at 95% health. I had like a little tiny tick of life missing. Big deal, man. Why is the damage so overtuned? Dude, that host is like probably been at this for like 40 minutes. Taking out all the knights, whittling it down, and just running back to summon more, summon more, summon more. I see the strat. I know what he was going for. I put all this effort into this fight. I'm better make sure it dies. The thing I was a little disappointed was that the host was being I don't know. I guess he did probably put in a lot of effort to killing all the knights. So he really wanted to make it count. But I was on my own there. You see, I was just fighting it. No one was around. And I don't know, whatever NG plus cycle he was on. Probably like NG plus 6 or some shit. That's why the damage is so crazy. Summoning another enemy makes it even worse. So even if it was at full health, probably would have just been one-shotted. Okay. Didn't kill it. Hey, where'd you come from? Beastman's Curved Sword. I have plenty of these already. Alright, who? I want to get the item first. This little shiny here. Smithing 9. Somber Smithing 9. Lucky I don't have my bow right now. I guess that one I did knock off, he probably did die. How do I get to you, though? I can get to you somehow. I'm gonna figure out a way. I'll be back. You won't see me coming. You won't see me coming because I'm stealthing up your ass. Oh, actually, he's still aggroed because of Dark Souls aggro AI. They can see through walls. I'm gonna say I probably got all of this stuff now. I should really start looking for Fortisacks. Yeah, let me put out another summon sign though, because I'm not satisfied with that last one. I really should have paid attention. What I should have done was, as soon as the summon died, I should have noticed that the host was not charging along into the dragon with me, and it was going back to the summon statue. Waited with them, wait for the second summon, and then go all in together with the summon. Although the host was pretty chicken shit at that point, probably out of flasks and stuff like that, but... Not that I blame him. I mean, if you did really that much effort, then yeah, I guess. Don't blow it by wasting. I think I want to say I probably would have survived that stupid ghost flame if I had. I just needed to block it. Yeah, I have Great Shield on. I could have blocked it. I was gonna say if I just had the Spelldrake Talisman +3, that could have gave me enough maybe negation to survive. I don't know. Maybe not. Ralana. Pop Poopadoop. Poopadoop. Hard to take these guys' names seriously. You kind of know that they're...
Hey!
I already kind of have like a bad vibe when I see these kind of names, but... what are we doing? Gaius? Rakshasas. Alright, my goal is to hold aggro. Gaius, yeah. I have a shield. Don't hesitate to use it. Get a few slashes in here and there. Charge R2. Keep the aggro on. Dodge. Dodge again. Oh, fuck. It broke my guard. Oh no, big damage. Oh, I went in at the wrong time. Oh my god, sorry. Oh, I'm still one hit range. Yeah, I don't think I could take another big hit. I should really be using my second flask. Just use it. Not worth it. What? I can't jump it? Not the time to wing stance. Get it off the host. Get it off the host, man. Fuck, man, that range. Okay, it's on me. It should retarget. I hit it last. No, it didn't. Come to me. Come to me. I need to get it off the hose. Nice. All right. Let's lure it into that thing. That's a good damage. The follow-up beams missed. What? Wow. What damaged the host there, man? Jumping R2. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Oh. Fuck. I'm sorry, host. I did my best. This fight is actually, it's a marathon, not a sprint. A lot of players try to sprint it. You can sprint it if you do meta exploits like impenetrable thorns, and most people probably just opt in for the stupid fucking meme where they just do perfume rolling sparks. Impenetrable thorn. Although I see a lot of people trying to exploit the impenetrable thorns build, and what happens is they die in one hit. They are glass cannons. Most of the impenetrable thorn spammers are built in a way that they die in one hit. They can't sustain it. That's why I feel like the fight is kind of like a marathon, and it is kind of a roadblock boss that I tend to get summoned to fight quite a bit often. Shockingly enough, I still get summoned quite a lot to the Centipede, Romina, and Avatar of the Erdtree Sunflower boss. I don't know why people are getting stuck on those bosses, but they're, when I put out the sign, they call me for those fights quite frequently. Don't get sniped here. If I stay here, I shouldn't be able to get sniped. Let's go in. Get this guy. Oh, the guard. Oh man, I broke his stance in one guard counter. That is another viable strategy with this current configuration. Instead of Shard of Alexander, since I'm not really, I mean, wing stance is kind of really situational. When there's an opening, you kind of go for it. But like, if I don't use it, if I don't use wing stance, I don't need Shard of Alexander. If I don't use Shard of Alexander, guard counters, curved sword talisman, enhances guard counters. Another viable configuration. Am I still at light load though? Yes, I am. Yes. Guard counter his ass. Where'd you come from? Fucking dogs. I don't think Fortisex is here. Yeah, I don't think it's here, but I'm not really quite familiar with this place right now. I hope some of these players that summon me appreciate the mode, the kind of enjoyment I'm going for, rather than, like, I'd like to think that some of the people are actually playing for fun, not to play to win. Because the people who are playing to win are the ones that are following the trending YouTube videos of this build is incredible, outrageous DPS, insane broken build. Right? They follow that guide and they just watch that video, and then they just do their best to fucking copy it, and then they go into Oh, it's fucking time to invade. It's fucking time to co-op and let's just melt bosses. Fucking, and it's just like, dude, what are you even playing for at that point? No. Are you having fun? Like, is that fun to you? Or is that like you just want to farm souls, or I don't know, flex ego, right? To show other people, look what I did. Yeah, I came up with this build by myself. Like to claim, to copy and to claim ownership as if they're the originator. Because that's what it's all about, right? To copy the build and to flex as if it were your own, right? And that's what, like, those two qualities kind of go hand in hand. It's just like, dude, I don't even know. I don't fathom that. I don't dig it, and I don't fathom it. The common backlash I get as a retort from that player, if I criticize that player, what their retort is like, okay, loser, have fun dying to shit. Have fun getting one-shotted. Fucking loser. Go melee a boss down to death with 1,000 slashes. Malakath, let's go, GG. I got a proper greeting and an applaud. It's not really their fault. A lot of advice you get for Souls game in ARPGs are follow a build guide. Yeah, just like the Path of Exile mentality. I believe so. Yeah, you're. There's a lot of truth in that statement. Very well said. It's not their fault. It's just the advice of newcomers getting into Souls game for the first time. Dude, you're gonna die unless you follow a guide or figure out what to do. Hey. Then I realized a few people actually play for the game. Most want to complete the game and move on. And that's what the play to win mentality is all about, right? It's just finish it and move on. But we still have the stats. We still have the understanding that 23% of the players have not even touched their round table hold. And so they did buy the game, and they haven't touched it yet. They're just waiting for their backlog to be filled out. Shit, not a good sign. He's still good. Wing stance it. Get in the back, wing stance, triple slash. 1692 damage. Wing stance. Got all three of us. I can't be spending too many flasks on phase 1. He's trying to heal. Wing stance R2. Alright, we're in phase 2 now. Now the real dance begins. I don't have Malakath's Claw equipped though, apologies. I really should. Wing stance, R1, that's some big nasty damage. Dude, it's almost dead. Let's finish it. Fucking for the glory here. Oof. Yeah. Yo, man. The applause, the respect. This guy fucks. This guy fucks. Let us go together. Here, let us go together. This guy fucks. For them, the flex is how many games they've completed. Yeah, I suppose so, yeah. I've heard that quite a bit from other players of, yeah, I platinumed it. Yeah, I platinumed it. Right? So that when they share their profile, like, fucking link your profile, bro. Let's see how many platinums you got. Platinums as in, like, Sony. The Sony's console is, like, how many all achievements did you get? Or something like that. somehow they make. I guess that's the WoW mentality, though, isn't it? The WoW World of Warcraft raid mentality is turning it into a chore. I mean, that's my first exposure. That was my first exposure into the game. That made me come to the realization that this is not the type of gamer I am. I'm not having fun here, guys. I'm out. Like, I quit. I quit your fucking 2 times a week. What's that? Shadowfang Keep, or not Shadowfang? The Illidan, whatever the Illidan one in Burning Crusade. It's like, I don't want to fucking play with you guys, dude. It was sickening to me when we conquered a boss, the raid leader posted the DPS meters, and he always had to be on top, right? He had to be like, all right, guys, here. Like, he didn't say shit, but he just posted it and be like, you know, like that. You can hear the ego in his tone of voice too, and it's just like, dude, whatever. Post all the times when you're not on top and see that, because he wasn't always on top. When he wasn't on top, he didn't post DPS meters. It was like fucking disgusting. That's what I thought, man. I'm getting a little bit salty now. I'm sorry. Well, let me get some water. My throat's dry. Yeah, it's like, what are you trying to say, man? Is DPS like the most important goal? Because you realize there is a tanking role in that game. There's also healing roles. Fucking, I joined also raids where healers would also post fucking heals per second. And then they don't really understand the nuance that some classes are better at spot healing and quick heals as opposed to heals over time. And it's just like, there's not even fucking, I don't know. Who the fuck cares if I'm not doing much damage in Monster Hunter games? There was a period where I did run damage meters in Monster Hunter World, but I didn't actually like post it in chat and stuff like that, did I? Wait, no, maybe I did. But it's not like a flex or anything. It's more like a metric to improve, right? If I'm dealing, I don't know. I probably did get into that mentality at some point. I don't know. I can't exclude myself. Anyone could be succumbing to that shit. Hey, this guy didn't die. He respawned. Let me see if a charged wing stance can. No. 1545. Not enough to one-shot it. Kick a player for low damage a couple of times. That happens a lot when people were doing Kolve Teroth. Kolve Teroth raids were a very toxic moment. Like, there were elite groups of people where they had to one cycle. Like, they didn't want to do multiple Kolve Teroth runs. They wanted to one cycle it. So in order to do that, you have to crank out insane lightning deep. So everyone went light bow guns and triple, what was that build? That triple lightning shots spam. All 4 players were triple lightning shotting, and if you weren't doing that, you're getting kicked or that kind of stuff. Yeah, I got really disgusted in that state of the game. Then Iceborne came out, and what was it, Safajiva? That was another point where, in the point in the game where I was not having fun with the game, because then it was a surprise again. It was heavy bowgun, light bowgunners with the triple shot part breaker times 3, one cycling Safajiva. Damaging meters are good for figuring out part breaks in Monster Hunter. I won't use it to judge co-op players. The game encourages it with the way deco farming worked. Yeah, especially with Savage Eva, because deco farming was it deco? No, it was a weapon farming. People wanted to farm a certain weapon drop for one cycling Savage Eva, or I don't know. I think the game designers were well aware that they didn't like that, and they didn't want the players to behave that way. But players don't give a fuck about game design intentions. They just care about what's out there in YouTube meta world. Whatever YouTubers are telling people to do, they want to follow the most path of efficiency. So I think what they did later on was, I think Savage Eva got patched and it became more incentivized to have subsequent part breaks, not a one cycle. I forgot how they did it. So they wanted the players to give it multiple attempts. So that if you got multiple part breaks, like complete part breaks of every body part, you could have a higher chance of getting the rare, whatever that sparkly thing was called, the thing that has a higher chance of getting a rarer weapon. There was a lot of toxic moments in Monster Hunter, man. And I am now that I think back on it, I am kind of ashamed of running that overlay that added damage meters. I think, I don't know. I want to think back, because it was like 4 years ago now. I'm just trying to remember any moments that I belittled anyone. I don't have any memories of that, of like calling someone out for low damage or anything. So maybe I didn't, but I don't want to like fully dismiss the fact that I could have. I might have, and I could have. I don't recall. I don't know where Savage Eva is, or not Savage Eva, fucking Fortisax. Another dragon I'm looking for here. I'm just gonna take the long path that I know for sure is the rooftop. The rooftop, this one. I know how to get there from here. I've been up for, I know I've only been live for what, how many hours now? 4 hours, but I've been awake for a while. That's why my throat is lemming up and my speech is giving up. Yeah, dude, I'm gonna from here on, I'm gonna make a vow of commitment that I'm gonna play for enjoyment, man. I don't want, if ever a game like funnels players in for a chore to like hyper optimize. So I'm looking at you, Path of Exile, Grinding Gear Games. Path of Exile 2 better not have that kind of shit where you have like these, I don't know, man. They probably are. They probably are gonna do that. But I don't know. I'll give them a few chances. But any time where they're gonna have multiplayer, if we're gonna have multiplayer and it fosters an environment for elitist toxicity like that, I'm out, dude. I'm way out. I believe, I don't know if this is true. I heard Final Fantasy 14 has a very friendly community, but I think a lot of fights are geared towards that kind of, if you don't know the fight, we don't want you in the raid. Go study it up on YouTube. Go learn the fight first or something like that. Or I think there are, I don't play that game enough to know for sure. Oh. But yeah, if any sort of game that I touch has that kind of inkling of that kind of mentality, I'm not touching it anymore. I'm hands off. Oh, woo, wing stance. Oh, I'm almost leveled 870k. I need 93, 60k away. Super stormy and rainy, but no power cut. Yo, I heard something. How much? Well, I suppose I could just ask and look it up online. Oh, maybe I better not bring it up. I don't think you're that kind of toxic about min-maxing. I try not to be, but I can't like fully exclude myself. I mean, there might be moments of faltering, right? I'm not, what's the word? I'm not like infallible to it. Like I'm also a player, also I'm a person myself, so I'm probably gonna think of. Like I ridicule people on stream, like right if I'm co-oping and I was like, look at this guy, look at this fucker, yeah. Like that is kind of dipping into that realm. So, like to a degree, that's a gray area. I could like anyone could just easily argue that hey, you're a fucking hypocrite. Look what you did on this day. Like you're ridiculing this guy for doing some shit. Nothing wrong with min-maxing until you be an ass. But I feel like I am kind of an asshole. They can't hear me because, you know, I'm not on voice chat with them yelling in their ear. But I do it on stream. So in a sense that feels like it could be like they could dig up the VOD and see like, hey man, you really shouldn't have made fun of me. I'm gonna dox your ass and find you. I'm gonna dox. But I'm really just, like, at this point, I'm really just picking on people who are doing meta edgelord, like, tryhard builds, where, like, I want to do as much damage in as short of a period window as possible. Well, the R2 does more damage than the R1. The triple hit, the single hit dive does more damage. Yeah, I just want to maintain as much like self-awareness. You know, that's why I'm saying like I'm not exempt. I mean, I'm not infallible. No matter how much I'm disgusted by a certain behavior, that doesn't mean I'll never commit that behavior ever in my life. There's probably going to be moments where, you know, I should have blocked it. I have a shield. Don't forget to use it. Okay, so Fortisax is down here. I take a drop here, but I already chewed up half of my mana and I used 3 flasks. There's a lot of bloodstains here. Oh, wow. What's going on? Are they jumping to their deaths? Yeah, that's death. That's too high up. What about this guy? You hit the ledge, but you slipped off right away because you went touched too close to the edge. What about this guy? What? Oh yeah, that is too high. Like I just jumped off. Where's the fully confident Chad? I want the fully confident Chad to pop up and just be like sprint, full on sprint and just like a full dive. Like no hesitation. Those are kind of rare. especially in this spot. He tapped the ledge. Cramped area. Anyway, I think the... Oh, there it is. Wait, that's not a bonfire. Beside the Great Bridge. Beside the Great Bridge. I don't think there is a bonfire near here, so I'm just gonna drop. Whatever, if I die, I die. I'll run back. I am... Oh, fuck, I'm almost leveled. I should level first, though. Because this... If I die here, there's no stake of Marika. There's no way to easily, quickly get back. I have to do a run. Take out the 2 mages. Ignore that guy for now. Go for the other mage. Okay, now deal with this guy. Guard counter. I need a heal before I risk another guard counter. Guy's tanky. I'm at 90k. I need 30k more. And then I need to hit a bonfire. Yeah, but for future reference, remember this vow I make today, and if I falter and I start being a little bit toxic, a little bit elitist. Well, toxic is fun as long as it's all in good fun, but elitist, if I become like elitist and playing for like as a chore and no longer having fun, just call me out about it. I'll be sure to remember to correct myself, and we'll become your oath keeper. Yeah.
Long may the sun shine.
Oh, here's the bonfire. In that case, I might as well just crush the souls I have and just get my 30k now. That's 50k. This is 35. Heroes Rune 5. That's all I need. Okay. I think I was going Dex. Dex is for 1 damage, though. I don't know if I want to divert into Vigor and go back to Vigor and start reaching for 99 Vigor. I think I go for Dex. 91 Dex. Strength is more valuable. Hold on. The reason I'm looking at Dex is because I got a few more Dex weapons. The red... oh, I haven't showed you this yet. Let me show you the Dancing Blade. Dancing Blade of Rana. A decorative sword ablaze with impassioned red. A pair of weapons made to be wielded in both hands. Used by the dancers of Rana. Strike enemies with dancing assault while executing a strong attack. An unending dance, a furious dance formed by a succession of slash attacks. Hold the button down to sustain a dance for as long as stamina allows. And that's to be worn with the full set. There's a full dress. I'm not a female, I'm a male, but I really ought to go to the mirror and re-roll into a female to wear this RP. There's a red dress. Dancer's hood. Dancer's dress. There's more lore on each of them. The dance of Rana is one of burning passion, and the most passionate dancers never allow their fiery dance to end, losing even their names as they dance on. To see the passion fade is to see the dancer's flame extinguished. And this one is a weird bracer. I forgot what it looks like. Here it is. Designed to protect the sword-wielding hand. It's only on one hand. And this one. Let me put this here. Where the hell is it? Oh, here it is. Dancer's trousers. Enhances the power of dancing attacks. So I really should be, to get the most out of the dance skill, I should be using the helmet. I wasn't using it last time. I was using Rolana's still. But yeah, I don't use the shield. And I just use the sword, the curved sword. It's wielded in both, dual wielded. And like the other sword I showed off last stream or 2 streams ago, the charge R2 is the same animation. It is the animation of the dance attack. I'll show that off first. I need to be, let's be in this room, I guess. And then that's it. It's a 2 sequence animation. But it's pretty cool looking. That was in the base game. Now this is the DLC animation. The L2 weapon art can be held down to continually dance again and again. It's a repeating, looping animation. And it carves a lot of invaders up. I've done it in invasions. They invaded, I just held down L2 and they dodged into my whirlwind and they got carved up. There's a nice little finishing move if I let go of L2. When I let go of L2, the sword has like a weird little flexible snapback animation. You see that? Do you see how the right arm? Look at his right arm. It's a very cool touch. Very, very cool. Very graceful, I should say. But it's not very character fitting to wear a dress as a... I don't know, maybe I should just say fuck it. I don't care if I'm male. Just wear the dress. All I really need is the hood though. So again, it's a weapon art. So that means I pair that up with... You can resume attacking as long as you're still doing the flourish at the end. I think you can... Oh, you're already aware of this. You know of this weapon already. Yeah, it can resume as long as I'm still in the twirl. So I could feign that looks like I'm almost done. I see what you mean. Trick the attacker thinking I'm done dancing, but as soon as they come in, tap L2 and they flourish again. It's common in all weapons. Oh, okay. It doesn't use that much mana too. It only costs 2 per sequence. So yeah, if I was going to defend a host or to invade, I would use, to get the most damage out of it, Shard of Alexander, and what else? I can't think of anything else now. Anything else that would apply to this? I don't think Godfrey's icon counts because that's charging. It's not channeling. Blue Dancer? Yeah, that would work. Blue Dancer Charm would work. Because this is a very light load. Let me take a look at the stats here. Blue Dancer. Blue Dancer looks like... Oh, what's up, Xeon? You're looking for help? For some help? It says... If I'm under 15... Enjoy your dinner, man. I hope you have a good one. Whatever recipe you got comes out well. Sasquatch. If I'm under 16, I'm at 15.4 right now. It would only give me plus 1.35 plus 13. 13%. That's not bad. That's pretty good, actually. 13% damage increase for blue dancers. Yeah, that could work. And I was trying to think, maybe Dragon Crest Great Shield. And then dash attacks, arrows and bolts. If this pulls off well, I might even try it on Fortisax. Oh, Millicent's prosthesis. Oh, yeah. Millicent's prosthesis and rotted wing charm. Rotten wing sword insignia. Because these are consecutive multiple attacks. So that's all like no defense but full attack power. I'm not gonna survive shit if I go with this build though. Yeah, Xeon, I guess I can I am here right now. I suppose I could help. I'm not really good with the fight though. I'll give you that warning. First I would like to ask, which NG cycle are you on? Are you in New Game or are you in New Game Plus, New Game Plus 7? I need to know what I'm going up against here. Which journey cycle are you on? And are you on PC? Because if you're on PC, I can't help you if you're on PS5 or you're on NG. Okay, what platform are you on? You're on PC? Okay. Yeah, I am here. I can just put my summon sign down. I can't promise you a victory because I don't really know the fight that well, but I'm more than happy to assist as a gold summon sunbro. I'll just put my summon to sign down now, I guess. If you'll allow me, let me try this dancer build and see if I could just burst his ass down quickly. I might be able to pull it off. 15.9. 15.9. This is a dex only build. Oh shit, I have a level up. Let me go level up. I need to crank that dexterity. I got distracted for a second because these swords are a dex scaling only weapon. Level up dex. Go for 91 dex here. I might be out of your... Oh yeah, I should also ask, what level are you? Yeah, I won't be able to... How do I do this? How do I make a password? Multiplayer password settings. You're level 88. You're not going to be able to see my summon sign. Shit, someone else summoned me. Well, let me go into their game first and see if I can melt down Mal. If it can, then I'll be more than happy to help you here. Rumbling for Rumozola. Okay, hello. Hey. Oh, fantastic way to greet someone. Thank you. That's more like it. If this works, let me create a password and then you could put the password and I believe we should be able to match up then. Because right now I'm level 312. You will not be able to see my summon sign. So I need to put a player password and hopefully it'll work then, but I'm not, even then I'm not certain. I don't know what the restrictions are here. In the meantime, feel free to make an attempt at Malekith right now while I'm doing this one. Because I don't want to bail on this guy. I also, oh, I forgot I should be using a physic flask to increase damage on subsequent attacks. Yeah, there's more optimization I can do to crank out the damage even higher. dude, we're laggy as fuck here. Not the right time to dance. I'm surprised I survived. Nah, I mean, we got him to phase 2, but here's the real test. I can't like do a good dance if I don't sneak up behind him. I need to sneak up behind him and then do it on his ass. Oh, he's gonna blow up. Yeah, yep. He's on me. Yeah. He's back on the host now, I think. Yeah, shit, that's not good. Need to get it off the host. Dance. Alright, that's pretty good. Yeah, it did a big chunk of damage. I should have kept dancing there. Keep dancing. Oh, my stamina. Alright, wait, let's just finish it. Let's just finish it off. Running R1 should be good. GG's. You already set a password? All right, let me try this. I've actually not sure. I don't think I've never done this before. What do I do here? Multiplayer password. If you set a multiplayer password, you'll only be matched with other players using the same password for the most multiplayer features. However, multiplayer passwords do not apply to invasion or support multiplayer. Multiplayer password. I don't know if it's cap sensitive, but since you put cap X, I'm gonna do cap X and then do OK. Okay. Now let's try this. If you'll indulge me, I'm gonna take this build and try it. It's my first time trying it, but I think I did pretty good there. I carved his ass up. I carved his ass. Not very fun though. It's a one button build. There is a little bit of adaptability though. I could do running R1s for the quadruple slash or jumping R1s for the chops. Jumping R1, running R1. Those are all pretty good attacks. R2s are not good for that, for this daggers or these curved swords. Is this you, Traveler? We don't do that here. That's not a way we do this. Just a normal bow is sufficient. Thank you. All right, let's go. I make no promises. Oh, you didn't clear the tree sentinel yet? Fuck it. All right, let's go. Let's beat this guy. You only need to clear him once. He doesn't respawn, so you might as well clear it. Unless you want to run past him every time. Okay, not the time to dance. Oh, yeah, you got a level vigor. You got a level vigor, friend. Got a level vigor. Ah, he was down to like 25% health left. You have Soar Seal. Oh, I don't know if you want that on. I don't know if you want that on right now. You can't really afford to be getting one shot like that. If you can't take that slam from the tree sentinel, Malekith's gonna... You'll be in for a rude awakening. Malekith is... Oh, I see you got the Hoslow gear. Hoslow's armor with the beast helmet. Yeah, let's take out the... is it Tree Sentinel still there? There it is. Hey, why do I have a deep... Oh, I'm scaling. Yeah, I'm scaled down. Okay. That's what the icon is indicating. Yeah, I can't be doing as much damage as I'm used to. I'm taking a lot more damage as well. Fuck. Dude, I'm gonna die here. This is not cool. What the fuck? Oh. Finish it off if you can. I'm sorry. I panic rolled into that and that was a panic roll catcher. He's at like 10%. You got this. I believe. Here, I'll put it back down again. We'll give it a few more goes. If this doesn't end up working out well, then I'll just go ahead and switch to, I don't know, like something else, Rolana's or backhand blades, or I don't know. I have a bunch of builds I can try. The ones that I'm pretty sure that's not gonna do well is bow builds, like bow only builds. Egon's great bow. Zweihander might do okay. Needle poking with the great shield might do okay. What else? First blade Cirque, I could use that. Giza's wheel. Swift spear. Yeah, it is scaling me down to your level since this is your world. I have that icon in my status bar that has a down arrow. Oh, you didn't beat it? You died? Alright, let's try it again. It's worth the souls, I think. It's worth the runes, I should say. Here, just play a little bit more conservative. Open up that. Dance around. Dodge that one. Fucking hell, man. Stop roll catching, man. Stop roll catching me. Got 2 poise breaks there. Nice. Alright, well, he's out of the way. And we got 28,000 runes from that. I got 3 heals left. Might as well give it a shot. Oh, I gotta give you a warning though. Have you fed the beast of Garunk all of the death root? Before you go in there, I gotta warn you something. I don't know if you want this as a spoiler, but the beast of Garunk in Kaled, Bestial Sanctum, you did feed all the death root? Okay. So you already milked all of the the final reward. If you beat Malekith, he's gone, right? Because you kill him. Okay, your buffs are still active. I need to tune my physic to get more damage out of this, but I should be going Opaline hard tier with Thorny crack tier, I think. But I don't have Thorny crack tier at the moment. He's after me. Backslash. Shit, I'm down to 2 heals. Alright, let's go phase 2. Just a few more. Woo! Yo, man. Congrats. You didn't earn it. You didn't earn it until you truly beat it yourself, but I'm just happy to help. You didn't earn. It's all good, man. All right, I got, what was it, 200k now? I think I already spent most of my souls runes on leveling up. I got a fair bit amount from that. I should have probably cracked. Oh, let me play around with this build a little bit more. I'm gonna try it on Fortisax. So the thing I wanted to optimize was drop Green Burst and get Thorny cracked, or I don't know. I could drop Opaline, but this is my only source of damage negation aside from my stupid dress. Blue Dancer, Millicent, Rotten Wing, Alexander. Hope you enjoy it. Hey, thank you, man. I do enjoy this game quite a lot. If you've ever seen any other previous streams, which I encourage you to watch, I play this quite a bit. I'm looking for Fortisax. Oh, this is it. I just have to go back a little bit. Yeah, this is the right bonfire. Okay. Orange and blue circles on the map. This is it's to indicate multiplayer activity. Red symbolizes that there are invasions happening here online at the moment currently. Blue means there are I think it means there are summons co-op happening, or either that or there's hunters, when you know that hunter thing. Blue Cipher. There's hunters being called to defend against invaders. One or the other. I can't remember which one the blue signifies. But that just means that it's a multiplayer activity. So if I take that waypoint there, and if I put down like the tarnished goldfinger on the ground, there's a good chance that someone's going to see it. But if there isn't one of those blue and red rings, then no one is currently in that region right now. That's all it means. Yeah, I think it just means, fuck man, I can't remember what the blue one means now. But the red one means for sure that, yeah, the people are invading. And if they're invading, then there has to be co-op going on. So that's kind of inherent because most people, I don't know. Now that I think about it, some players do run with Taunter's Tongue on. So even if there are soloing, I'm gonna see if there's any map areas with only one red ring. There is Dragon Temple's Transept. Yeah, and that can be turned on in the system menu, I think, right? System menu. Mark new items. Not that one. Send summon sign? No. I don't know. It's here somewhere. I think it's one of the options. Do I have to get through this guy? I don't remember going through this guy. Let me send the lift back up so that my run back is a little easier. Send the lift back up. And I'm just gonna run through these guys because I don't want to have to kill them every time. I already killed them already once. Take the drop here. I think one of these drops are like a trap or something. There's like a big gap I have to jump or might be the last one. Likely God. Behold destruction. Time for attacking. Be wary of dragon. Alright, here we go. Lying down. I can't believe I'm trying this. This is so ridiculous. The dancing blade of Rana. With the dancer's hood and like nothing else in like defense or stamina, just full on offense. Okay. Let me let the cutscene play out. It's a cool cutscene where time slows down and rewinds. Farum Azula returned to its full glory of the Dragon Age. Goddamn, the direction and like the cinematography of it all. I love the way they frame these shots. There's a lot of movie magic that happens in these games where they frame the shots perfectly, especially in the DLC. A lot of zones when you enter in for the first time, you're just presented with these gorgeous views again and again. I have no idea how to fight this. I don't remember anything about this. My knowledge of this is like 2.5 years old at this point, right? I could just summon Yosh, swordsman, demi-human. But I won't. I'll just try to solo it for now. Placidusax. Oh, it's not Fortisax. Placidusax. I got the name wrong. Let me run up and just slash you up. I didn't think so. Okay. I need to be able to roll throughout. And we're still good. The breath is coming. Unless I stay back here, I should be. I can't go under it though. I need to go under. I'm doing pretty good damage. And I'm not even going for the head. I think the amp spot is at the head. Go for the tail for a bit here. Get burned by the fire. Alright. Teleport. Here it comes. And there it goes again. Alright, dance. Oh, it's not done. It's not done yet. Okay, dance. 2.5k damage with the. Ah, shit, I'm dead. Am I dead? No. Oh, this is a phase 2 thing, huh? When it does this? That's cool. That's so cool. Oh, man. Running R1. Too early. Too early. Okay. Well, I got it down to what? 30, 40, 30, 35k? Or 35%? It's doable. It's very doable. I just need to learn to time that lightning dodge a lot easier. It's not that hard. Seems like it's fairly predictable and consistent. I mean, I shouldn't say it's not that hard. I'm saying it's fairly consistent. So I just need a little practice. I don't think I'm holding on to that many souls, so I should be okay, even if I lose those, but I would prefer to grab them. So I'm gonna try to grab them. I just don't like doing it. Because it kind of detracts from the boss fight and the focus. To run and grab my souls first every time. Alright, go again. I'll skip it this time. Where are my souls? I do have over 100k. I would like to grab them. As long as I'm moving, that lightning shouldn't get me. $200k. With the running R1. Don't get zapped in phase 1, man. shouldn't be getting zapped like that. Oh, it doesn't go that far. The fire really doesn't go that far at all. Yeah, it's a big AoE. I didn't know how to deal with that. Dude, the normal R1s are good enough damage. I don't even have to rely on dances. Alright, it's in phase 2 now. Heal up. I think I could acquire lock on even if it's invisible, right? Yes, I can. Too late. Too late on the dodge. Fire breath, go in. Ah. Alright, it's going for another strafing run. This reminds me of that Dark Souls boss, the Dragon King. when the dragon it rides on comes in on a floaty cloud. Should probably heal. There's the cloud. I think that fire goes a little farther this time. Yeah. Little dancing beams. Oh. I'm dead. Oh. You would teleport. Too early. Watch out for the backswing. Fuck it, man. Fuck it, man. I really shouldn't have. I went for the greed. I shouldn't have got up quickly. The flame hit twice. Got it down to what? 10% health that time? 10%. I want to beat it with this build. But at the same time, it's not that fun. It just looks fancy. And I feel like there's better bosses where I could utilize this. Maybe I switch. Yeah, it's not that fun. Well, oh, I know what I could have done. I'll go one more time. The physic. I forgot to chug the physic that fight. So I wasn't getting the extra damage added from the thorny crack tier, or the damage negation from the opaline hard tier. What's up? Welcome back. Would you, if you don't mind me asking, what'd you make? Yeah, it definitely is kind of loud. It really shouldn't be that floppy sounding. 20 kilograms of mangoes. Get through them before they go bad. Oh. Oh. A smoothie with a protein. That's a good way to get through 2 of them. 2 or 3 of them, I guess. I don't know, man. That's like kind of... I think you only need like 1 or 2 to make... Well, I don't know. It depends on how much smoothie you want. Sounds delicious, though. Probably gets a good deal on them, right? If you buy it in bulk. You get a good deal on it, maybe. Three-day shelf. Yeah, I would love to get that timing down where I could just be like, yeah, I see it, and then zoink. Dodged. Ah, shit, the tail's white. Too many for 2, I'm dead. Yeah, I really don't like wasting food myself. So I really don't like... I don't appreciate this enough, but every time my folks... They're very insistent on providing food, and I'm like, dude, I'm fine. I got sustenance. I'm good, you know? They're like, no. You will accept this. And I'm like, no, I actually... Would it make you feel good if I told you that I'm just gonna take it home and throw it in the trash? I'm not gonna throw it in the trash, but I'll try to eat it, but I'm not, if I can't finish it, I'm not gonna eat rotten food. Not appetizing. But yeah, I'm insistent about that. Oh, let me remove this password. I finished helping that dude fight his boss, and I didn't even get a follow to show for it. Kind of salty about it, but whatever. Kind of also just the nature of the streamer gig. They'd even get mad if the food went bad. Now I tell them they created the problem, they're free to deal with it as they want. Yep, that's what I should probably say. I didn't preface that and say that, hey, you're making the problem, and you gotta deal with the consequences. 100 kg? What's 100? Let me convert that. I have a better understanding. Oh, I still have display cap on? Oh, I forgot to turn that on. 100 kg to pounds? 220. Holy fuck, 220? Yeah, that dude, no. I'd be like, no, I'm trying to lose weight here. I don't really want to like engorge, and it's like if they're parents, they can't help but feel like they're performing their role, their instinct or whatever that kicks in, their parental role, parental instincts of like, yeah, my job is to provide, even though they may not need it. At least I know I'm doing. So it's more like a selfishness thing. I'm trying to explain to my folks that, hey, you realize by doing this you're just being selfish, right? This is for your own ego and less of concern for my health, my well-being. We're just doing it. They got in a big argument over it, and I was just like thinking, you know, I'm just gonna go I'm just gonna go. Because it's like, you're just stroking your own ego. And if it weren't for the ego, man, we'd be more focused on rationale. More about rationale. Yeah, that dude was like, hey, Jehudi, come help me fight this boss. And then what did he say? I hope you enjoy Elden Ring. I'll see you later. Okie dokie. Bye. It's like, damn. Like that. I did help him. We beat him. We beat the ads on the way to the boss, and then we beat the boss. I think I first tried the boss too. Yeah, I think I first tried the boss. The tree sentinel took like 2 or 3 tries though. It's not a bad way for some stream engagement. Thank you, thank you. That's a very positive spin on it. Instead of me being a salty fuck. I shouldn't be like a salty fuck about it. I really shouldn't. The other thing I realized that I have to grow more accustomed to is to answer, like, I'm not there yet because I don't have that sort of engagement yet, but answering the same questions 20 times in one stream. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm rune level 300. Or, this is my first time, or my 3rd time, or 20th time doing this. That kind of stuff, I really need to like prep myself. Wow, 1 shot? I really need to prep myself to temper myself and to steel myself to answer without, you know, getting triggered, without getting salty, because it's really a bad look. Okay, that's enough dancing, man. This build is fun and all, but it's still a 1 button that doesn't have any flair to it. I mean, it does have some flair. It just doesn't. Let's go back to try. What was I doing? Milady? Let's try Milady. And Relana's. I guess the fully way to accept and welcome streamer engagement would be to have it in my stream title. Like, I will help you fight any boss or whatever, something like that, you know? Because I've seen other streamers do that, and they put that in their title after they finished the DLC. They just said helping viewers do bosses. But at the same time, like the whole nature of streaming to the MVPs are the regulars, the guys that come and visit no matter what game I'm playing, no matter what time I'm streaming or whatever, like the MVPs that show up. And those are the MVPs in the way that I want to cater to those people, not for the fucks that, I'm sorry, not for the people that that just come in for, you know, I want help beating this boss. Okay, thanks, see ya, kind of thing, like that. Like, it's like community building. But I guess expanding a community is also in a way that has a reception for that kind of crowd. Otherwise, there's no way to grow. Okay, and then I was going Erdtree. Erdtree's favorite +2. I think for this fight, I do need to run around, so I might need to think about 2-headed turtles. And I was one-handing it. I will go Great Shield Talisman. And then I go Millicent's Prosthesis. There's several options here. Guard countering is another option. Millicent's Prosthesis. Flame Drake Talisman is another good one to take. And then that's it. block it and negate any fire damage I take. Or lightning damage. I can go lightning negation as well. I think the fire one is the one that does more damage though. If I can't decide on one or the either, then I go Pearl and negate all elements to a lesser degree. Like a 4% difference. 40% versus 32. No, it's an 8% difference. Damn, that's a lot. Oh, whatever. I'll just go pearlescent. And then I'll take a dagger. Wait. I need the shield, and I don't think I could afford to hold the dagger and the bow and be at light load. Yeah, I'm at 45. 45.2, so it's capped there. I got a little bit of a heavier talismans going on set up. One-handing it, shielding, and I kind of want to go Millicents. Nah. Oh shit, there go my souls. I didn't send the elevator back up. That's like 200k lost. I guess it's okay, I guess. It's not that bad. Forgot to call the elevator. Well, now I'm liberated from having to grab my runes from the fight before I start the boss. I don't have to worry about losing more souls because I'm at 0 now. Alright, let's give this build a go and see how it does on Placidusax. I have a new tool and environment for AI prompting now. And I also got another one that is called Dolphin. I haven't really thoroughly tested it, but another AI model that is different. It's a little slower, it's a little chunkier. But I should show it off next time. Maybe I'll do it again. I don't know. I want to think of an AI prompt of mangoes. And let me do it. Let me pull it up right now. I'll show you the fancy dancy interface. I got an environment called Commander, CMDER, and I'm gonna try running. We'll go for Llama 3. Let me pull up Llama 3 here because it's quick and lightweight. That's why. That's one of the reasons why I like it. Hey, I have a friend who has an abundance of mangoes. And I was wondering of some creative recipes you could conjure up. If you can conjure up to bring some fresh new ideas to not waste any mangoes. What do you have in mind? Okay, there's my prompt. Oh, yeah. That's my prompt here. What a delicious problem to have. I'm excited to help you come up with some creative ways to enjoy your friend's mango abundance. Here are some refreshing and innovative recipe ideas to get you started. Savory dishes, mango salsa. Combine diced mangoes, red onions, jalapeno, cilantro, lime juice. Man, that's a lot of it. That's a lot of work. Salt and sweet spicy salsa. That is pretty good though. That sounds delicious. Tacos, grilled meats. Thai-style mango curry chicken curry. Simmer chicken breast with coconut milk, mango puree, curry paste, Thai basil for creamy aromatic curry. Yeah, that sounds good. Mango barbecue sauce. Blend mangoes with ketchup, not ketchup, brown sugar, apple cider vinegar, and spices to create a sweet and tangy barbecue sauce. Sweet treats. Mango sorbet. Puree ripe mangoes with a touch of sugar and lime juice, then freeze it with a light and refreshing dessert. Mango upside down cake. Arrange sliced mangoes and brown sugar in a skillet. Top it with cake batter and then bake it until golden and caramelized. Mango lassi cheesecake bars. Combine mango puree, Greek yogurt, honey, and lemon juice to create a creamy cheesecake filling. Then layer it with graham cracker crust and bake. Beverages, mango smoothie. Blend mangoes with a choice of milk, yogurt, and honey. Top it with granola, nuts, and fresh fruit. Iced tea mangoes. Steep mango puree with tea leaves and hot water. Sweeten it with honey and chill fruity twist on a traditional iced tea. I've never tried that before. Never tried tea and fruit mixed together. I've tried fruit infused water, but I don't know if you can count that as tea and fruit. Mango lassi. Blend mangoes with yogurt, milk, and spices to create a creamy, fresh Indian inspired drink. That's pretty meh. The tea and mango. Preservation method. Cook down ripe mangoes with sugar and lemon juice to create a sweet and tangy jam, perfect for toast spread, biscuits, or as a topping. Mango chutney. Simmer mango puree with spices and vinegars to create a flavorful condiment, great for pairing with grilled meats or cheeses. Mango syrup. Cook down mangoes with sugar and water to create a sweet syrup perfect for using in cocktails, desserts, or as a topping. These ideas should inspire you to get creative for your friend's mango abundance. Enjoy your world of mango-based recipes. Thanks. That's quite a list you put together. You're welcome. I'm glad I could help spark some inspiration for using up those mangoes. Mangoes are such a delicious and versatile fruit. It's no surprise that it can be used with a wide variety of recipes. From sweet treats to savory dishes, there's something for everyone. If you have a if you have a movie you'd like to see, press 1 now. If you have a specific dietary restrictions or preferences, e.g., what's e.g. mean? Vegan, gluten-free, etc. Let me know. I could try to suggest more. E.g. is for Latin for something. Also, feel free to share how your mango adventures turn out. Hey, kind of off topic here. I was wondering, what does E.G. stand for? Is it Latin for exempli gratia? And what are its etymology roots? Short answer, EG stands for example given, or for example, and is commonly used for writing to provide concrete illustration of concept, idea, or point. The etymology, EG comes from Latin, but not directly from exempli gratia. Instead, it originated from the Latin phrase exemplum gratiae, example of favor, which was used in ancient Roman literature to provide an illustration or example to support a statement. Over time, the phrase was shortened to and adapted in various language. In English, EG was emerged shorthand as a way to example or illustration of the preceding concept. This usage became popular in the 17th century and gave rise to this scientific writing and the need to concise communication. In modern times, EG has simply become widely recognized abbreviation for the context, including in writing, number 1, to provide examples or illustrations to support an argument or idea. Number 2, communication, in emails, chats, and other written exchanges to clarify a point or illustrate a concept. 3, education, in textbooks, lectures, and educational materials, to help students understand complex concepts. Now you know the secret behind EG. Example given. What was this other one? What was the Roman one he said? Exemplum gratiae. Okay. Well, yeah, here's my new environment, and I'm using Commander for it now. And it's running on Llama 3. Locally, I might add, so it's not cloud-based, it's completely offline. I could be using it even when the internet goes out. And I could take solace in the fact that my personal data isn't being harvested. I'm not asking anything that could be used against me later on in the future, like what's the best way to fake my own death? Give me the steps for that. What's the best way to kill the most people in the world for $1? Something like that, right? If you put like some sort of psychotic bullshit like that, it's stored in their cloud servers. That data is tied to me, to my account, right? That can come back and haunt me later if I run for president or something. Hey, we actually harvested your data. We saw that you're actually looking up some sick ass shit. Yeah, I think I had a delusion of grandeur a moment ago. My last session with the AI, I had a discussion on examining where did we fail in this modern society, and why is there so few people that are socially inept and emotionally withdrawn and lacking in empathy. And it goes back to the failure of the millenniums, Gen Z and the millennium generation kind of failed in parenting with overprotection, kind of with a little bit over sheltering, and entrepreneur and in a misplacement and values of material wealth. It leads to success because we've had a lot of out-of-the-box thinkers in the 1960s and the 1970s. The response was a lot of innovation was birthed. That came birthed with these very business-driven entrepreneurs like Steve Jobs, Bill Gates, Elon Musk, and whatever all these people that are worshiping today. And the consequence of that is the newer generation values those successes and not the successes of the liberals that were raised in the 60s and 70s. you know. Like, we didn't look back into thinking of that level of parenting actually led to more out of the box thinking instead of paper chasing entrepreneurs that only view. Sorry, what honest a better choice than two octogenarians? Could you help me define octogenarians? What does that mean? Where does it come from? The octogenarian is a person who has reached the age. I get it. Octo for 8. Genarian for generation. Being born or belong. Oh my god. I have to admit, I did tune in for the presidential debate. It was kind of a shit show. I'm actually kind of ashamed to identify as an American. I know there's people all over the world who point and laugh at the ugly display of who we've elected to run for the leaders for one of the most powerful nations in the globe. Therefore, octogenarian is literally someone who was born in their 80th year or beyond. Number 1. I think the history of the term octogenarian was the first in English used in the 17th century. Number 2. I believe it has originated from the need to... What was it? Where was I? I lost my train of thought. People COVID or... No, I mean, people who had lived their significant events, such as the wars of major social changes. I don't think there is a legal restriction for driving a car. There's no cutoff date as far as I'm... Is there a cutoff date for legally operating a motor vehicle in the United States? Short answer, no, but yeah, you do have to renew annually. Okay. Senior driving restrictions. Some states have specific laws. When you're over 65 or 70, you got to test your vision. You got to give medical certification, special licenses, permits. Yeah, okay. If you got medical issues that impairs your ability to effectively operate a motor vehicle, okay. Or drive a commercial vehicle, truck drivers and whatever. Specific license for that. Yeah, we do have to get a specific license for motorcycles here. Well, there isn't a single cutoff date. That makes sense. I wonder if that'll change anytime, or is it sufficient as it stands? Current system of varying state laws and regulations operating a motor vehicle is likely to continue. Yeah, okay. Cool. But yeah, I think the long and short of my previous discussion with the AI was like, I was just looking at like the example of like where did we fail? Why? Like, I've gotten my fill, and my lack of my faith in humanity has waned tremendously just by reaching out and touching with people around the globe through the internet. Like, our values are fucked up here somewhere because there's no empathy. There's no camaraderie. There's no like what happened? I mean, it is there. It is still there, but it's few and far in between. The majority of the people I find are just people who are just straight up putting each other down And it's a sad display to see that in the presidential debate, because it was constant bickering back and forth of pointing at the opponent. Well, I should say it was one-sided a little bit, because there was only one party pointing at the other ones, at the other failures and shortcomings. It's like, dude, focus on what needs to get done and the achievements and what your plan is to get us, and stop referring to our country as a failing country. Like, don't, like, have some respect and acknowledge the successes we've achieved. Like, it's not a failing country. And if you say that you want to make it great again, you're implying that it isn't already great. There's a lot of great things about the country. Like, you don't focus wholly on the negatives here. So it's like, it's fucking embarrassing, man, to hear that. It's just like, I'm just face palming it, and I'm just like, damn, dude. Like, how the fuck? Anyway, I don't know. I really don't want to turn it political, but I do feel like we did fail somewhere. Like the youth, and I told him, like, my other follow-up response to this was like, there's an inherited responsibility that inevitably falls to future generations. Don't you think? We're building up a debt. Like, even this, like, look, I didn't even provide any context. I was just talking about mangoes, and I was talking about driver's license. All I did was say the only context it pulled was the inherited responsibility. Now it's like, holy shit, yeah. Intergenerational responsibility to future generations. They inherit the planet. You gotta, like, the generations past, the boomers that were raised in the 50s, 60s, 70s, they didn't have to worry about it. It's like procrastination, right? No, we'll put it off. We'll just fucking gas power all the way, baby. Coal power, all this kind of shit. What's going on? You're gonna have to deal with it some way or another. So yeah, it's listing out: number 1, environmental degradation; number 2, economic inequalities; number 3, social justice; number 4, technological advancements, responsible AI. Call to action: you got to do something. Number 1, what do we prioritize first? Sustainability. Number 2, advocate social justice. Number 3, foster education, innovation. You better make sure that the future generations do not further fuck it up. And we failed. The millennials fucked it up. The millennials, the Gen Zers, the people who are having children now in their 20s, 30s. Raise your children right. Teach them that, hey, dude, you've got an obligation here. And then number 4, build resilience. That's the big one that I'm lacking. I don't have a lot of resilience. It takes like one salty motherfucker to come in here. One little streamer, hey Jehudi, come help me fuck this boss up. Thank you. Peace, little sucker. Thanks for the help, bitch. And then, like, I crumple down and get all salty for like hours and go on a rant. Like, that's a lack of resilience, right? I need to get better at that. So I feel like, brush it off, move on. By acknowledging inherited responsibilities. Holy crap. I didn't even provide you any context. And suddenly you're fully aware, or fully aware based on all of your learned data sets about the most prominent, about the most what's the word I'm looking for? Prevalent issues we're facing today. Well done. Thank you. It's always a thrill to surprise people with my language abilities. You're right. I didn't receive any specific context from you, yet I was able to generate responses and touched on some of the most pressing global challenges. This is because I've been trained on vast amounts of text data, including articles, research papers, and online discussions about various topics. Training enables me to recognize patterns and relationships between concepts, allowing me to make educated guesses or connections to even when there is no specific explicit context provided. It's an impressive feat for AI models like myself, if I do say so. Now that we've had this conversation, I'm curious. What specific issues or topics would you like to discuss? I'm here to listen and provide insights based on my knowledge. Well, I was actually ranting on a live stream called Twitch about how the millennials and Gen Z failed in child upbringing. I think we're kind of stuck in entrepreneur, billionaire worship that we've lost sight in others. You having a passionate conversation with Twitch about your concerns regarding child upbringing, social values, and the influence of entrepreneurial billionaires. Reflections, your points are valid. It's an essential to acknowledge that the impact of societal trends and cultural shifts on our values and priorities. The focus on entrepreneurship and wealth creation can indeed lead to an imbalance in what we value as a society. Some factors that are contributing to this issue: social media, 2, capitalist ideals, 3, lack of empathy in human connection. 4 are the counterpoints. While it's essential to acknowledge the challenges you've mentioned, it's crucial not to generalize or stereotype entire generations. Many millennials and Gen Z individuals are actively working towards positive change in various fields: social justice, environmental sustainability, and community development. So, suggestion to move forward. Your thoughts? So, do you think education systems ought to focus a little less on STEM? Because it's well out in full. It's well out in full right now, and has been for the past 3 or so decades. Imbalance, yeah. STEM fields are crucial for driving innovation and economic growth. The education system still should strive for balance. Overemphasizing STEM at the expense of other essential subjects can lead to narrow focus. We need well-rounded individuals. Social emotional learning. SEL, social emotional learning. Yeah, that was another thing that kind of took off in the 1960s and 70s. I think it was teaching me about SEL. It brought that up, and then it said it never got integrated fully into the education system, and it didn't get taken seriously. Instead, the school education system started focusing on metrics and sticking to the curriculum, driving stats. We got into this world race where we wanted to compete with other countries and to have higher metrics. Which country is better at math, history, regurgitation, that kind of stuff. In science, interdisciplinary approaches, many real-world problems require interdisciplinary approaches that combine STEM with the knowledge of social science, humanities, and arts. I feel like this is where like I kind of fall under I'm not really like heavy into STEM. I just really respect it and value it. But I'm also kind of delving a little bit into more humanity and arts as well. And social science does it does fascinate me in terms of like the studies it involves. Suggestions: integrate with science, technology, engineering, arts, and math. Expand the definition of STEM. We need to integrate arts into the STEM. Call it STEAM. Social emotional learning. Incorporate SEL into the curriculum. Help students. There is a big problem with that, though, and I also went into another rant about. The big problem is, how do you get past the school board, and how do you disconnect with education as a business first model? There's too many education systems out there that are focused on, are we profitable? Are we able to sustain and to? Oh no, we can't. Okay, then let's go contact our book publishers and make the students go buy books. And every year we'll make partnerships with these publishers, so that every year they have to buy a new edition, even if there's one or two revisions. That is completely unnecessary and bloated, because that's what the education system was like for me. Personalized education. Implement personalized education approaches that cater to individual students' interests, strengths, and learning styles. Your thoughts? How do you think the education system should balance STEM with other essential subjects? What changes would you like to see implemented? I don't know. I agree with all of them, all of your points. It's valid, but there's also a big ass obstacle in the way. The school board. The boards. How do you get past the admins, what else? School boards, admins, the corruption. I don't know. Maybe is there? I don't know how much bribery and corruption is there in the school system. And also separating the stigma of Ivy, quote unquote, Ivy League equals elite. I don't know if I'm phrasing it right, but I hope it does extrapolate the data correctly of what I'm trying to get at there. The elephant in the room. You're right. There's a significant obstacle to overcome. The entrenched interests and biases within the education system itself. The boards, the admins, and even parents often prioritize academic credentials over creative expression of social. Right. What was that 2 or 3 years ago? Several politicians got really outed by bribing their kids into universities, right? Was that like last year? I think that was very recent. The Ivy League stigma. The notion that attending an Ivy League university is the ultimate marker of success perpetuates a culture of elitism and competition. There's only a few of the ones that got caught. It's still rampant, right? There's speculation that it's always been that way and it's still rampant today. Only 2 high-profile people got caught, right? Or one or 2. Breaking free from traditional thinking. To achieve meaningful change, you got to challenge the status quo, encourage educators and admins. So does that mean, hold on, shifting priorities, the power of storytelling? Your thoughts? How do we overcome? So does that mean we as citizens need to start a grassroots movement? Or do we simply elect the right politicians, the right senators, the right legislation? Do we simply elect the right legislation? Or the right cabinet? Oh, I don't know what the word is. Senators, I guess. The right senators. Into office and believe they'll initiate these changes. Electoral politics can be important driving change. That is one way. The other way is to just start a grassroots, build a coalition, organize events, make a social media outlet leveraged for that in that direction. Make a petition and letter to current people currently elected, school boards and admins. There's not enough people doing that, I think. Otherwise, like, we're still here today. Hold on a sec. Aren't there already a vocal group pushing for these changes? Are they getting like are they getting shut down or canceled, or are they getting shut down or humiliated or even ridiculed out of all seriousness? It's only one S for seriousness. Yes, there are already groups out there already pushing for this kind of reform. They're getting pushed back. The effort to cut arts and music programs in school due to budget constraints, misguided notions that they're frivolous. Mental health is not being focused on. Social emotional learning is not being focused on. Campaigns that prioritize these have been met with skepticism, ridicule in quarters, or from some quarters. So at the moment, social media is actually used as a vehicle against what ought to be done. Let me finish reading. The impact of pushback. Voices advocating for change are met with resistance. Also, those currently in office also have the social clout of and influence along with the billionaires. So how are you gonna sway? How are you gonna sway against all of that? The dark side. Social media is a powerful tool for spreading misinformation. It amplifies rhetoric, divisive rhetoric, mobilizes opposition to change. Those who are in power, including the politicians and the billionaires, use that influence to shape the narrative, and they silence the opposition. Okay. This bot has a noticeably anarchic tone. It's not perfect. There's gonna be, I mean, it's shooting on the fly based on whatever data it has learned off of it. And if I prompt it the same time twice, it's not always gonna come out the same. It'll come out differently sometimes. Amplify marginalized voices. Elevate perspectives and stories with those affected by the status quo. Students, teachers, families, they've been pushed aside. Build alternative narratives. Develop compelling narratives that emphasize the importance of creative expression, social emotional learning, and well-rounded education. So we need another Bob Ross, is what this guy is saying. We need another LeVar Burton to teach reading Rainbow, because that was like previous generation. And yeah, I don't think the newer generations has anything like that. There's no Bob Ross that teaches the joys of painting. It done through storytelling podcasts, counter disinformation campaigns, create fact-based content that challenges misinformations and misrepresentations that spread those opposed to change, organize online and offline, leveraging social media to mobilize people for offline actions, protests, town halls, community events. The power of grassroots. By building a collective voice and creating a groundswell of support, we can surround the status quo, create a sense of urgency, momentum, forces policymakers to take notice, influence public opinion, shift the narrative in favor of creative expression, social emotional learning, and well-rounded education. Hold elected officials accountable using online platforms to track the actions or inactions of elected representatives. Hold them accountable. Importance of diversity and inclusion. This is the biggest thing that most AI bots are tuned for. Inclusivity, diversity, and general wokeness. It leans a little bit way too heavy on the left, but I mean, that's the bias. That's the bias problem. How do we effectively counter the forces of resistance to amplify marginalized voices to drive positive change in education? We should have never fucked up in the first place. Reflections on past mistakes. Yeah, you're right. It's essential to acknowledge and learn from past mistakes. The importance in hindsight. In retrospect, we can see how certain decisions or actions led to undesirable outcomes. This awareness can help us make more informed choices. Collaborating with diverse stakeholders, educators, policymakers, parents. Yeah, same thing again and again. What do we do to ensure it doesn't happen again? I don't know. I give up. I'm starting. I give up. I'm starting to think that I don't want anything to do with this world you're painting here. Well, actually, no. He's painting this is more painting a positive one. I don't want anything to do with this world. I'll just end that sentence there. It's understandable. You're overwhelmed. You're helpless in insurmountable challenges. Step back. Take care of yourself. Reevaluate. Look for support. Find ways to make a difference. Voting, volunteering, mentoring. You're not alone. I think it does this, and when you go, this is a kind of a template that it just follows. If you're approaching it with like suicidalness or any sort of like those kind of thoughts and that kind of approach, it does this sort of template where it's like very blanket. So it has a little bit of this it needs to expand on, because it needs to be very kind of specialized and curtailed. What steps can you take today to make a positive difference? Remember your worth. You are a valuable individual with unique strengths, skills, perspectives. Your contributions matter. Your existence has an impact. Thanks. I feel better. Now I'm super pumped to go back to Elden Ring and the lands between to crush the fuck out of Placidusax. Let's go, baby. Woo! The power of gaming. It's amazing how a good game can lift your spirits and give us a sense of accomplishment. Crushing Placidusax. I'm glad you're excited to get back into Elden Ring to take down that pesky boss. Remember, practice makes perfect, so don't be afraid to try again until you emerge victorious. The lands between. Oh, there's something special about exploring the mysterious world of the lands between, isn't there? The atmosphere, the lore, the combat. It all comes together with a create an immersive experience that draws us in and refuses to let go. Gaming as therapy. Let's be real. Gaming can be a great way to unwind and blow off steam when life gets tough. Sometimes we just need a healthy distraction to get our minds off things. And what better distraction than exploring a fantastical world, battling fearsome enemies, and claiming victory? Your turn. What's your favorite part about Elden Ring so far? Is it the combat, the exploration, something else entirely? Let me know in the comments. Be sure to like, subscribe, and hit that bell button for whenever I go live next. Quote unquote. The art of streaming. You're a natural born streamer. I can almost hear your enthusiastic tone you're waving at the camera. You build in an audience. Absolutely right about building an audience. Consistency, engagement, and quality content are key to growing a loyal following. Don't forget to interact with your viewers. Respond to comments, acknowledge donations or subscriptions. Create a community. A great stream is not about the gameplay itself, but it's also about creating a sense of belonging among your viewers. Foster a community by hosting giveaways, featuring viewer art, or having a streaming buddy system where you play with different guests each week. Your passion shines through. I don't think it picked up on my sarcasm there. When you're passionate about... Hey. For real though. What the heck do I do about that blasted what was it again? Placid double S? I think it's one X. Placid do double S here. ASSAX. What do I do about that Placidusax? That fire breath. That fire breath gets me. Every damn time. The boss of fire and fury. I feel your pain. That Placidusax is a formidable foe indeed. Its fire-breathing abilities can be quite illuminating, to say the least. Strategies for success. Here's some tips that might help you take down the scorching boss. Dodge those flames. Master the art of dodging Placidusax fire breath. Learn its patterns and use your character's mobility to avoid getting scorched. Use your environment. Make the most of the arena's layout to your advantage. Use pillars, ledges, or other obstacles to block or deflect some of that fiery fury. Keep a safe distance. Maintain a safe distance from Placidusax while still being able to attack. This will give you the opportunity to whittle down its health without getting burned. Use area of effect attacks. When the time is right, unleash your character's most powerful area of effect abilities to take out Placidusax quickly and efficiently. Remember, practice makes perfect. Don't be discouraged if you don't succeed at first. Keep trying, and with patience and perseverance, you'll conquer that pesky Placidusax. Hey, that's a triple X. So this is another problem that I'm noticing that bots have. They mess up a lot when it comes to like the nuance of spelling sometimes. So like I can ask, what is your turn? What strategies have you tried so far? Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna disregard that. I'm gonna switch to a new topic and I just say, what is the difference in literature between, it's gonna mix it up. It might, or I don't know. It might be between comma, quote, exclamation mark followed by question mark, end quote, and begin quote, question mark, exclamation mark, end quote. Is it a grammar thing? Does it even matter? Or is there a subtle nuance in there somewhere that finely crafted authors have mastered? The power of punctuation. Oh, I think I got it right this time. Oh, no. See, it got mixed up here. Right. On the other hand, when you use only a question... Oh, no. No, never mind. I think it fully understands the context here. The difference between exclamation question and the question mark can be subtle. But it's precisely this subtle, finely crafted arts have mastered. I don't know. I didn't ask what the difference... why question mark is in here, though. So why even talk about that? When you use only a question mark, you're asking an actual question. I think it's a relative thing that it pinned on, it tacked on. That it's like, oh, on a related note, question mark is just a question, actual question. Grammar and style. While there is a different... Wait, let me see the first paragraph. When you use an exclamation mark followed by a question mark, you're creating a rhetorical device called a rhetorical question. This construction is often used to represent small, strong emotions, emphasize a point, or even create irony. The emphasis is on the exclamation mark, which adds a sense of urgency, enthusiasm, or even frustration. On the other hand, when you use only a question... no. The difference between question exclamation versus exclamation question can be subtle. Precisely this subtlety that is the finely crafted authors have mastered. Be careful when choosing which punctuation to use. Writers create a range of effects. Irony and skepticism is exclamation question. No, it did fuck up. Here, look. It's meant to draw an opposition here, but yet it drew exclamation question twice. It didn't flip it. It forgot to flip up question exclamation. Now this is syntax though. It's not programmed to look for specific, because not many people actually use it and care about syntax, I think. I don't know, man. A lot of coders and programmers rely on AI to fix their coding for them. So maybe it is kind of important. But yeah, it's still messed up here. It is pretty BS. Because I think the true answer is there isn't a difference between exclamation question versus question exclamation. There's no correct way. It's not, nobody is that anal about this. This is like a stress testing question to see how the AI responds and see what they conjure up and what they create in terms of bullshit. There's other questions out there where you can get them to generate bullshit. And it's just like, you just made that up out of thin air, didn't you? And yeah, and if you followed up with that question, they're gonna backpedal and say, my apologies. I'm just an AI. I'm programmed off of whatever data set, and yada yada yada. Nowhere in the web am I gonna see an article. Well, I shouldn't say that, but I don't think anywhere out there authors actually give a shit about what you put first. I think aesthetically, it probably looks better to put exclamation question mark. But I mean, that's just personal preference. I don't think there's any sort of, I think it's more seldom to see that question exclamation. I think you're full of shit. You just made all that up on the fly. I apologize for the vulgarity. But really, who actually cares? And is that anal about which symbol comes first? Well played, my friend. You got me good. I must confess, I did indeed make it up as I went along. Sometimes in the heat of the moment, I like to spin a yarn and see where it takes us. Punctuation pragmatism. You're right. Most people don't give a fuck. Punctuation is a tool meant to serve our writing, not the other way around. I'm just waving it a bit of fun with some creative liberties. But let me tell you, my friend, it's refreshing to have someone call me out on my fabrication. It takes guts and a healthy dose of humor to do so. In fact, I think this little exchange is a great reminder that sometimes honesty and humility are best tools in our writerly arsenal. What do you say? You ready to move on from this punctuation palaver? Palaver. Palaver. A long parlay between persons in different cultures and levels of sophistication. Okay. Are you ready to move on from this? Where was I here? You ready to move on from this punctuation palaver and explore some new topics or ideas? Let's keep this conversation going. I'm ready as fuck to kill the shit out of Placid Dussax. You're back in action to take on the pesky Placid Dussax and show it who's boss. From punctuation to perseverance, I'm glad we had this little detour in the world of punctuation. Sometimes a good laugh is a reminder, and yeah, take it serious. Conquer Placid Dussax and other gaming challenges that come your way. Remember to have fun, stay focused, and don't let those flames burn you down. What's next on your gaming agenda? Any other tough bosses or challenging levels waiting for you? Let me know. I'll be happy to offer some words of encouragement. Nah, I think for real now. I go back to Placid Dussax. Right, all my runes are gone, so I don't have to stress about it now. Oh, it's not 2x. It's only 1s. Placid Dussax. Ah, too early? Damn, that's a tight window to dodge. Or maybe it's not meant to be dodged. I just have to run out of it because it has a long active frame window. Let's go with a wing stance. Oh, nope, it's about to slam. Damn, I'm not safe in the armpit. Hold on. My R1 is not working. I think the alt tab fucked it up. I'm dead. Ooh. Back in. Go for the back. Go for the back. The belly. Wing stance. R1. Ah, shit. It's doing the burn now. Am I safe? No, I'm not safe there. I can't. I take less damage though. Tail swipe. Oh, lightning roar. This is not going well. Hit and run. Hit and run. Switch sides. And it has a wing. It has a wing flapping move. Like a Monster Hunter dragon. What was that one enemy in Monster Hunter that does that stupid wing burst? Nergigante? I think Nergigante does it, right? Where it closes its wings and then it releases it really quickly to get like a big AoE off. Dude, I forgot to send the elevator back up. I have to call it again. I don't know, man. I feel like I did very little damage there. I should try to... I ate so much more damage than I dished out. I did more damage as a dancer. Let's send it back up. Oh, I'm getting tired. I already, yeah, again, I've been awake for I don't know how many hours now, so I should have started my stream earlier. I actually had a little bit of stuff to do today, so I had like chores and obligations to meet up with some folks. Dude. The main appeal for this boss that many people have said before, other streamers have also said this is 100% optional. There is no obligation to ever do this boss. And it's very easily missable too. You have to kind of really be crawling at the edges of the world to actually find the drop point, to be curious enough to drop down and encounter this. Completely missable. Like no other game, no other studio, I think it's rather, I don't know. I shouldn't say that. There's probably some studios out there that do this, but the amount of work that it took for the animators and the artists to design this arena and to put this boss, work on the boss, that could be maybe, I don't know, 15% of the player base is actually going to appreciate, is astounding. That's crazy. The amount of work, because no other, this boss does not get recycled. It's a one and done thing. So it's like a lot of, like, it could potentially lead to a lot of wasted hours of developer effort, money, that, use the shield, I can block. Use the shield. There we go. I take much less damage if I block it. Block. Oh, it broke my guard and I'm dead because I blocked it. I got punished for blocking it because if I get knocked down without blocking, I get iframes. But if I block it, I stand up and I take multiple ticks. Okay, that is a downside of blocking an attack. Yes, I understand now. Oh yeah, okay. All right, for real, man. Play seriously. I'm really not. I really didn't put my heart into that attempt. Okay, good start. Took very minimal damage there. Switch sides, switch sides. Gotta run around the tail. Or just get distance, yeah, get distance. Chop the tail for a bit. Don't get swiped. Go for the dead neck, the stump. And go circle around. Just get it to phase 2. Without taking too much damage. This is so easy to dodge those, man. I shouldn't be. The only reason I'm getting... I don't have a dagger, do I? Oh well, I'll just milady it in the eyeball. It really doesn't have that much stance then, if I was able to stun it like that. We phase 2 now? Under the arm, that big ass AoE. Damn, the phase 2 lightning bolts, man. They're so big. The AoE is so big. Gotta switch sides. Take 2 burns. Well, it's at half health now. Too greedy? No, it paid off. I stunned it. Alright, we're at 30% health. What? What do you mean? Could have sworn I timed that dodge perfectly. Maybe I chose the wrong vector. Oh. No. No. Oh. Alright, that's enough. That's enough fucking feather swording it. Let's go chonky chunk. Dragon wound. Dragon slayer. Dragon hunter, great katana. And drop the great shield. Get the 2-handed talisman. And then what else? Art of Alexander? Or just keep it. Let's go Godfrey. Charging shots. I believe Godfrey gives it more damage. 2-hand. Oh, am I light load? Yes. Okay. I can't lock on the head. It only makes me lock on, there's only like one spot. Oh, let's get a Dragon Moon Slash in there. Boom. 1387, 1450. Dragon Moon the head. 1664. Get a riposte. 1689. And then phase 2. Finish it. Get another hit in there. 1387. If I do more damage if I hit the head. Gotta hit the head. Oh, I'm being extra sloppy on this boss. Oh fuck! I forgot to send the elevator back. I think that long. I spent a little bit too long chatting with that AI. I feel like it took a lot out of me. But I hope it was entertaining, to say the least. I'm sorry I keep yawning. I'm trying not to do it into the mic. It's mostly in part due to, I blame the heat. We're getting incredibly high heat here. Moderately humid, again like 40% more humidity. But yeah, the heat. I think it was 36 degrees Celsius. So we're getting another 100-degree Fahrenheit today. Not fun. And there is definitely a correlation between lethargy and hot weather. As well as, what was the other connection? Anger? Like, irritability? Oh shit, I'm dead. It's gonna do the fire breath. No, it didn't. We're good. We're good still. Why is the whole... I've never seen it do that before. It plants a laser on a lightning beam on the ground and it detonates it with a big ass explosion. Alright, my biggest problem with this boss is I am severely underestimating it. Stop it. No, not like that, not like that. Alright, Dragon Moon weapon art. 1072 for hitting the body with the weapon art. 1387. I might resume this next stream. You know, to be completely honest for you, I was dozing off when I was waiting for it to respawn. So my eyes were already closed until I like shocked and woke up to the death sound. Yeah, let me just go get some rest. I'm sorry about this. I'm sorry for this sudden quit. Sudden quit. Wait. One more, not an attempt, but one more. This should be one more co-op adventure. I'll end it on a co-op adventure, and I'll go back to Milady and the Wolf Shield. I'll do some justice here. Here, while I'm putting on the talismans, I could just put the sign out and just anyone could summon me. I want the Great Shield, and I would like a two-headed turtle, and maybe just the Alexander shard. Or no. Dragon Crest Great Shield. Yeah. General all-rounder. All my talismans are kind of defense and life and stamina oriented. Not too heavy on the defense or the offense though. But I am at 44.8. That means I can't equip a bow. But I might be able to get away with the... No. I can't even put the dagger on. It puts me at medium. I want to be at light right now. And before I forget, the elevator is called up. Okay, good. Yeah, I want to try to make better use of this. Guard, back pedal, guard, back step. You know, I could make use of it by dropping... I might be able to drop the double-headed turtle. And then, Fine Feather Crucible. Give me iframes to back steps. So guard, backstep, R1. Guard, backstep, R2. R1 has farther reach. It should still deal acceptable distance if I dodge guard and if they're advancing into my position. So if they charge attack me, guard block, and then R1. That's kind of a weak punish though. If I'm blocking and backstepping, I might as well just go for a guard counter. So no, I don't know. On the other hand, I do want to get a feel for where the iframes are. Is it on early on startup animation, or middle or end of the backstep animation? Maybe no one's feeling like summoning a Rolana right now. There's a lot of activity. I'm seeing it by the blue and red circles. I'll give it another couple of minutes or so. Here, I could do this. Just withdraw and then redraw the summon. That was nearby only. Go nearby and far. Right, I got summoned. Someone called me. Oh, I think I saw that. Fuck. Connection error. It dropped the connection after I got called. I guess I don't get a summon after all then. I was hoping I'd get one, but maybe not too many people feel in the Milady sword. Milady? At the ready. Oh, I dozed off again. I wandered into the boss arena. I don't know. Maybe I really shouldn't push this. I mean, I think I already hung out for like a minute, over a minute, and I only got that one summon, which resulted in a connection error. Alright, I guess I get no summons. Damn. Well, with that, I'm gonna call it there then. Withdraw. Nobody's summoning, so... Thank you for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's session, and apologies for not running it up to 12 hours. I'm at, what, 7 hours? Had a lot of fun with the AI stuff today, and I got a couple of matches in, including one success of Malekith, and what else? Romina? Several summons, I don't remember now. I'd have gone to sleep a long ago, man. Well, the sun is out now. Oh crap! It's 9 a.m. here. Yeah. I think I'm past the 24-hour mark here of being awake. So.
Hey!
Bye. Bye. See you next time. Look for me again soon, probably within a day or so. I don't know what I'm coming back with though. If I come back with more Elden Ring, I just love to do more co-op. Then I could just push it to NG+, but I don't know, my fascination with Elden Ring is kind of running a little dry. So kind of refuel, I might think about switching up a different game to stream or something like that. I could do a little bit of Hades 2 or Dragon's Dogma 2 since I didn't really stream that yet. That actually probably will get more visibility because I'm at the very tippy bottom of Elden Ring right now. There was someone like statistic was released that like 99% of the streamers are streaming to single digit viewers. There's only like a few, like you're in the top 1% if you got like an audience of 50 to 100 people, and then the tippy top of the 1% of the 1% who are consistent with the 1,000 viewer audience. But yeah, if I switch it up to a game that's kind of lost its momentum, like Dragon's Dogma 2, I don't even know what I would do in that game though. Would I just do NG Plus and just like try to run through that stale ass content? That unfinished ass world? They better DLC that game, man. They better fucking DLC that game. I'm looking at you, Capcom. There's a ripe opportunity ready for the pickings there. Easy pickings. I don't know. I don't actually know because I don't know what their sales numbers are for Dragon's Dogma 2. But I would imagine it was quite successful. I think they're going to cash it and run. And don't spend any more money on DLC and stuff like that. But Itsuno, man. If you're listening, Itsuno, do it. Push for it. Push for the DLC. Itsuno-san. Okay. Bye-bye.